And hey, how's it going, everybody? Welcome to the live stream. I can get my TV to catch up to me. There we go. Merry Christmas. Christmas Eve. Not sure if many people are going to show up in here tonight, but hey, welcome if you do. Got the holiday background going on today. Merry Christmas, Daniel Barry. How's it going? I think you're the only one in here right now. Oh, man. I don't know what it is lately. My eyes are just feel like they're constantly cooped up, kind of hazy. There we go. Keeps making me think I need to clean my glasses, but it's not my glasses. This could be a slow night tonight. I know a lot of people do stuff on Christmas Eve with their family. I am doing absolutely nothing. So I went to the store today. I drove up to Tennessee to buy some Powerball tickets. That's about it. About all I've got on to help the neighbor put a trampoline together for the kids. And I told him I'd help him tomorrow move it to the front yard. So there's that. But otherwise, just been kind of chilling out today. Haven't done much. I did get something from Amazon that hopefully is going to help me fix 3 of my 8-amp hour batteries from my Milwaukee batteries, the M18s, little chargers. I just have to solder some wires onto them to be able to connect them. Got to find the wires I need. I think I have them here, but they may be at work. It's just some cables I have with the alligator clips on the end. Just solder those in. But these things are USB powered, so you just hook them up to a USB charger, and they're battery little like leveling battery chargers, so I can charge the individual cells. I just have to get them all up to about 3.97 to 4 volts each, and then it should charge to the 4 bars again and be usable again. May not last forever, but it'll last for a little while, and that's all I need. Something to get them working again. Let's see what happens here. Do that. Oh, it gets dark in here. So yeah, it's Wednesday night, and it happened to be, Christmas Eve today. So, I totally forgot to post that. What's up, Karma? Merry Christmas. How's it going? You stuck working tonight, or are you home with family? There it is. Working, making the big bucks. Night shift on a holiday. That usually pays better. Family went up north. Yeah. Well, that's great. I don't need to see myself that big. What's up, Bam? Give you 15 minutes. I'll give you 17 just in case. I don't know what I'm going to talk about for 15 minutes by myself, but hey. I'm going to have to get another drink. My eggnog's running low. Maybe I'll shift to beer real quick. So I'm going to do that. Let's go get some to drink. Can't drink a lot of eggnog. It's really thick. Go to the kitchen and get some lunch. I got to clean this glass out so I can use it later. I'm going to probably have some whiskey in it later. So these new 6-pack holders are just weird. I'm not a big fan of them. They're hard to get the beer out of. We had the old style 6-pack holders for decades, and then they weren't good anymore. So we had to give those up to go to weird ones that use a lot more plastic. So, oh, I love me some eggnog. That's the Evan Williams eggnog pre-mix, 15%. It's light on alcohol, but it's tasty, and I don't have to mix it myself. But it mixes pretty good with. I've got the regular eggnog. It mixes pretty good with the Jack Daniels, and I drink it straight, just plain up eggnog, just plain, and drink it in my coffee. But it only lasts for a couple of weeks a year here, that I have it, maybe a month. Then it's gone. Yes, I know I could make eggnog myself. It's not extremely hard to make. It's just if I had it all the time, I wouldn't like it as much, I don't think. It's one of those things. I like turkey. I love when I make a turkey. And I love turkey. But if I had it every day or if I had it all the time, I probably wouldn't love it as much. It's something I have usually at Thanksgiving. I didn't have one this year. And that shaved turkey meat stuff you get at the deli is not the same as having a turkey, It's just a different flavor, different style. So what's everybody up to tonight other than Carmop, who's working? And I think it's just Tim and Bama that are in here right now, and maybe Daniel Barry's still there. I don't know. Oh, I was surprised at how late the live stream was last night that Mach 1 started. It was nice. Smoking a prime rib. Yeah, nice. A friend of mine up in Washington, he did one today. And it looked really good because he had the pictures up of it before cooking and after. Looked really tasty. I haven't done a prime rib in a long time. They're expensive, especially the big ones. But I do love them. It's warm here today. I mean, it's still 60 degrees outside. It was 75 this afternoon. Just a 3-bone, yeah. Well, that's still probably a spendy one. I don't know how much they cost right now. I didn't price them this year because it's just me and my wife, and it'd just be a waste to try and cook a whole prime rib. Yeah, I haven't done like a crown in a long time, so. And those were expensive back then. I imagine they're really expensive now. Let's see. Prime rib cost. Let's see if it'll find. Okay, so that's Omaha Steaks. Theirs is kind of expensive. Primer varies widely from $10 to over $30 a pound, depending on grade. Well, I only usually buy one type of grade, so it's going to be like $30 a pound. You know, grocery store, $10 to $15 a pound for choice or standard. Mid-range specialty grocers, butchers, 15 to 25 for choice or decent prime. For USDA prime, $25 to $45 a pound. Jesus. For USD prime, American Wagyu, or age cut. Well, I like an age cut myself, but whew, that's not cheap. I mean, you can get cheap ones, you can, but not a bone-in style. Made a bomb steak, and oh yeah, what kind of smokers Sean got? Is it electric? Is it pellet? Is it wood fired? Is it a side burner? Oh, Pit Boss. So an actual wood fired, or is Pit Boss pellet? Or do they have both? Oh, it's pellet. Okay, yeah. So I have the Bolt. What is mine? Rectech and smoker, which I use as a grill more than anything. I mean, to do smoking, I just have to turn the heat down, but I usually have it cranked up to 500 for doing steaks. I cook most everything on it between 400 and 500 degrees, except for pork and chicken. So mostly beef, I cook really hot. So I can cook it quickly and get it nice on the outside and still kind of rare on the middle, which is the way I like it. My wife likes it. I'll cook it however people want it. I don't refuse to do well done. It just hurts my heart. It does. But there's when I do like chicken and pork, I usually have it down about 350 and it cooks nicely. But with the steaks, I like it as hot as I can get it. If I could get it up to 1,000 degrees, I'd probably have it at 1,000 degrees, but the one I have won't go that hot. Now their bullseye one they have, which is a grill. It's not a smoker at all, and it's round. It'll get up to 1,000 degrees. Which, for searing a steak, that's really nice to do. Like I know when I cook the tenderloin, especially the ones I cut, I cut some thick ones. They're like that thick. What I do with those is I slow cook them until they get to about 130ish inside. When they're about 130, 140, somewhere in there, I'll take them off, and then I crank it up to like 500, and I put so when they're done with that, I put the grill grates on with the flat side up, because those get even hotter than what the temp is set to. And once it gets up, then I throw them on there and I hit them on both sides for a couple minutes, like 2 minutes each, and basically reverse sear. And they turn out so good. They're like melt in your mouth. You cut them with a fork. So that reverse sear works really well. But you got to have the grill grate so you can get that really hot temp on that griddle surface of it. It's a griddle with holes in it, basically. So it is nice. But I do like my pellet grill. It's a little one. It doesn't do exactly, it doesn't get as hot as my other one did. I had the big one. I had their big 1,200 square inch, and I sold that one. But this one I got with it as a promotion. You buy the big one, you get the little one for $50 more. And so I got the little one. It's portable, but their new version of it's much more portable because the legs scissor, and mine you have to actually pick it up and fold the legs under and all. And it's just such a nightmare. The big one though was nice because it would hold like a 40-pound bag of pellets. It would almost hold the entire bag of pellets in the hopper, like huge hopper. But the thing would cook, and it worked as a better smoker because it had the heat, the heat vent up top, and it was made to smoke more. The little one, the newer version of it's made better for smoking, but the one I've got does fine. If I wanted to smoke something, I could. I do kind of miss my old side burner, just my old cheap charbroil one that I had that I gave to my son. It required a lot more tending because it was, completely manual, and you had to throw wood in it or charcoal or whatever you wanted to heat. The box style, yeah, you got a nice one too. Your new one, yeah. Pit Boss is good. I think they make good stuff. I ended up with what I ended up with. If I hadn't bought that, I probably should have bought a Pit Boss. It would have been cheaper. The Pit Boss was cheaper for the size. Yeah, I like the one they have. They have one that's a half and half. It's like half of it. I've seen one that's half pellet, half charcoal. So one side's pellet, the other side's charcoal, and I think they have one that's half pellet, half gas. And they're two separate little grills, but I don't know if that's Pit Boss or not. Yeah, yeah, the Masterbuilt, the one that tried to shock you. That one. I got to turn my. It's hot in here. I don't have the AC turned on right. It's quite warm in this house. It's 73. Like I said, I got up to 75 today, and it's supposed to be 75 again tomorrow. So Merry Christmas, 75. No snow. But on Monday, so Sunday, it's supposed to be 75, like almost all the way through Sunday. And then Monday, it's supposed to be, I think, 42 for the high. So it's going to do us like that. Let's see. Let me verify that before I'm lying to y'all. And, I could be lying anyway. It's a weather report. Okay, so tomorrow, 73, Friday, 72, Saturday, 74, Sunday, 75. That's the highs. Now, and the lows are 60, 61, 62, but on Sunday, the low is 40. And then Monday, it's 42 for a high, 22 for a low, and rain. That's what it's calling for. So I guess it's going to rain while it's warm enough to rain. And then, it's 42, 38, and then back to the 50s. And on Wednesday, back to the 50s, but freezing at night. So, yeah, it's and then it looks like come the 3rd, come next year, it's going to rain the rest of the year. That's showing, because this only shows up to the 7th, but they don't know that far away. It'll all change every day. It changes. So, yeah. Just one of those things. But yeah, the 77 degrees at Christmas time is weird. Especially as, we're not that far south. We're in the most northern part of Alabama you can be in. Almost to Tennessee. Like I went to Tennessee to buy lotto tickets today, and I had to drive. It's I think 35 minutes each way. That's it. So I drive basically past RJ's, going up that way, and there is a lotto sales, state line lotto or whatever, state line market, and it is literally right over the state line. What's up, Barbecue Mike? And it's funny because when you pull out of the parking lot, the first thing you see on the road going back home is the sign says, "Welcome to Alabama." You're right there. So it's crazy. We can't have a lottery here. We can't. The government won't allow it. She's dead set against it. But my God, that government sure will take taxes from it if you win. And I think it's around 5% of whatever the win is, they will take. And I'm like, well, that just doesn't seem like they should be able to. If they won't allow it, they shouldn't be able to profit off of it. But that's, governments are going to do what the hell they want. Because, government. Let's see. Let me go up here and look. That was at 35. 40. Okay. So Bama should be coming up here sometime soon. It's been 15 minutes. I told them I'd give them 17. Just looking. I was looking at the clock. I was actually looking at the timestamp of when he said that, left that message. Where is everyone tonight? Well, let's see. Car Mob's at work. You're wherever you are. I'm at home. I don't know where anybody else is. Bama's in here, or he was. He said he had something to do, and he was going to come up. So it shows 9 people are watching. I don't know who the other ones are. They're not saying much. Busy. I had me some leftover spaghetti for dinner tonight that my wife made last night. Homemade spaghetti sauce, really good. If you keep shaking that camera, I'm gonna get dizzy.
What's going on?
Oh, not much. Just
Was that echo me?
What echo?
Okay.
I didn't hear an echo.
Sound like mine was echoing there for a second.
I think you're echoing in your background because you're in a big empty room.
That could be it.
Yeah. You still got it cleaned out in there from the Thanksgiving day?
Talking about the shop?
Yeah.
Well, we had what we had there. We had about 20 people over the day for Christmas eating.
Oh, okay.
And I got the car pushed outside. That's outside. That's probably why it's echoing a little more.
I do hear myself going back on like maybe your TV or something.
Do what?
I heard myself for a minute there, kind of like a delayed echo.
Oh, I got the TV on mute.
That's weird. It's probably just echoing off the walls.
Yeah, probably. Well, like I said, the car's usually sitting beside me.
Yeah. You push that poor little thing outside?
Yeah, we push it out. We'll put it back in the morning. I don't think nobody's gonna steal the damn thing.
I might. I'll be right
They
down.
ride by. They ride by, see a crushed car. I don't think they'll worry about it.
Well, I'm gonna steal all the other ones then. I'll be down in a minute with my trailer.
Yeah, they can. Yeah. Well, the other two are at my son, so you'll have to go find him.
Oh man, I don't know where he lives, but I can figure it out. I didn't realize they were at his shop. I thought you had him there.
No, his shop is shit. That son of a bitch is man, I think his is 40 by 65, I think, or 60 or whatever it is.
Must be nice.
Yeah. Well, it was the property and the house and everything he bought when he moved there.
Yeah, must be nice. Yeah. Selling crack has its perks, right?
Do what now? I didn't hear you.
I said selling crack has its perks, right?
Yeah, don't say anything. No, but is
he a car salesman?
No, that's what he does. That's what he does on the side. He's
okay, that's just his side.
He works on helicopters.
Oh, he's a mechanic, right?
Yeah. Well, he's on the electrical side now.
Okay, but he works on the airframe, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He's open. Huh?
I said that should pay pretty good too.
Shit, his first year there, he was making what I was making 15 years ago.
Wow. As you said, we're talking about that a helicopter's flying overhead. That means somebody's hurt because that's life flight. Or they're returning. They could be returning to their pad, so maybe it's not. Yeah. Because we have a life flight that is like less than a mile up the road here.
Well, he's hoping within his youngest son. His youngest son should be getting out of high school. Or we'll see. Should be 5 years, I think. He's probably going to sell that property and all that stuff and build something down here on this farm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I just stay where I'm at. I hate moving.
You ain't the only one.
Oh, I hear another helicopter.
It was damn 80 degrees down here today.
It was 75 here. So I totally get it. It wasn't super humid, but I was outside and I was helping my neighbor just put together a trampoline, just barely doing anything. I started sweating.
Yeah.
Probably didn't help that I was wearing pants instead of I should have just had shorts on. But my brain didn't register.
We all had shorts
I
on.
walked outside. But I helped put a trampoline together, a trampoline that I will never get on.
Yeah. I hadn't put one of those together since 1998.
He didn't even ask for help. He did message me to ask if I had an electric screwdriver. What's up, Funky? Merry Christmas.
What up, Funky?
1.7 billion. Yeah, you're not gonna win, Funky, because I'm gonna win. Damn it. And then I'll buy it.
What was he going to buy you? A trampoline?
No, talking about.
I see it. I see it.
Barbecue Mike.
Yeah.
But I had to drive round trip an hour plus to get my tickets. Damn it, it's not fair. But it was nice because I had my tickets from Monday, I think it was, or not Monday, from last Saturday's draw, and I checked them out. One of them had $4 win on it, so I ended up getting 2 extra tickets out of that.
No, $4. Damn, you're rich.
I know, $4.
Damn.
Out of the 10 I spent on that ticket, I got $4 back.
Yeah, I hit Subline at one time when he was down, or maybe it was during the live stream when he was down there in Florida. I tried to get him to buy me a damn ticket on the way back. Of course, he turned me down.
Do they not sell them in Georgia?
Yeah.
Oh, they do? I couldn't remember.
Yeah, I was just messing with him because I knew he'd come back through Georgia.
I was gonna say, how far are you from Georgia?
If I go south or east, but if I go east, it's I don't know, about 8 miles.
Oh God, you're close.
Yeah, but there's no store until maybe 15.
Oh, right there was it 42, from 42 or 43, whatever road that is, going up into Tennessee. The store is right at the line, like literally, you cross the line, you're at the store.
Yeah. Well, between me and that first store, there is what is it? Well, just north of is nuclear plant, then just south of there in 84 is Yellowwood, but there's nothing there, dude.
Well, we got a Yellowwood right by where I work. Huh.
Yeah.
What was I? My brain just died again. Give me a second. It'll come back.
What did?
So, yeah, State Line Market isn't a market. It has it. They sell the cigars, wraps, and all that crap, and they sell all those weird pills you get at most of the old gas stations. And they have beer. They have a couple of sodas and energy drinks, and then they've got all the scratchers. And it's basically people go there to buy lottery tickets. That's all they go.
Yeah. Years ago, I used to go every other Friday. Just pass right by the house and go to Georgia and buy a ticket, but I ain't done that. I ain't done that in years.
Powerball draws what, 3 times a week? It's like Saturdays, Mondays, and Wednesdays.
I know Wednesdays. I can't remember the other ones.
Yeah, I think it's Saturdays and Mondays. But it's because I know that last time I bought tickets, it was the 1.5 billion. Then it went to 1.6, and then that didn't get one, and it went to 1.7, and I bought them again. And if I don't win this, I guess I'm just done playing because I've reached my allotment of spending.
Yeah. What are the tickets now? Anyway, I don't even know.
They're $2, $3, or $4, depending on whether you want to do the whatever thing. That you can pay $2 $4 each. I buy the plain $2 ones.
Yeah, they got like what Powerball or something.
Yeah, it's Powerball. That's for Powerball. There's Mega Millions too, but it's down at it just got one recently.
Oh, okay.
I don't play if it's not a huge amount because your odds of winning don't change no matter what. So.
Yeah, but it always seems like it's to me. It always seems like it's somewhere in Nowheresville, Florida, or Ohio, or something.
Yeah.
Right. Well, like, I live right. Let's see. I'm probably, I don't know. What am I say? 12 or 13 miles from Florida state line. I ain't never heard nobody in that area winning nothing. From my area west, I ain't never heard nobody the ticket being bought there.
Oh, it's just because nobody's had the right numbers there. I mean, it is a huge chance. I mean, it's like one in how many 100 million or something.
I have no clue, dude.
The chance of winning is not big. It's you're more likely to be struck by lightning, and that's a true fact.
Like getting hit by a tornado?
No. No, that's you're way more likely to get hit by a tornado.
Well, duh.
But you're more likely to get hit by lightning than to win the lottery. The Powerball, anyway.
Well, don't say that because that'd be the next thing I get hit by.
Oh, where it only hurts. It only hurts for a second.
Yeah. Nah, you probably don't even feel it
unless you live.
Well, yeah, that's true.
I have no idea. I've never been hit by lightning. Been hit by electricity, just not lightning.
Oh.
Brock's Old Fashioned Caramels. Yeah, they are good. I haven't had those in a while. Are the Brock's the little squares, right? They're the ones that you'd use for bacon and stuff. Is that the ones? Or is it the old round ones that they because I haven't had them in forever. Yeah, okay, the square ones. Gotcha. Those used to be one of my favorite candies as a kid, but I try and avoid them now because they hurt my teeth, and I love them. The Cube. I was in the checkout line. I was in the checkout line on the way out today, and there's this big tower of candy they have there, and it's they got the circus peanuts and the jellies, this and the gumdrop type, the orange gumdrops, and shit like that. They had Mary Jane's on there, and I really almost grabbed a bag of those because I like those too. And I haven't had them in a long time, and they were, but I didn't do it. I'm like trying to be better about eating too many sweets, but
I bet Matt's had at least 3 or 4 Mary Janes a day.
Yeah. Wrong kind of Mary Jane.
Wrong kind.
Wrong kind. I don't know if you know what a Mary Jane is. At first, because I saw them from a distance, at first I thought they were Bit of Honeys because their wrappers about the same color. But when I got up close, I saw they were Mary Janes, and I was like, oh, wow, I haven't had those in forever. I may end up going back and getting them, but I won't eat them all. I'll have 1 or 2, and then they'll just sit and go hard. And it's like the circus peanuts, the orange circus peanuts. I love those things. They bring back childhood memories of my great grandmother's house and my grandmother's house. So, but I don't buy them because I'm sure I'll be disappointed by them if I taste them because they probably aren't made the same way anymore.
Funky, when's the last time you had a little Mary Jane?
Mary Jane.
Well, Brutal will be having the drawing tomorrow for the Mustang.
Yeah, well, good luck on that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna win. I know I don't never win anything, but there were so many people still trying to get in. He had to bump up a few more numbers.
Yeah, see, I hate when people do that. When you set it to a certain amount, that means your chances are however many tickets you buy by, say it's 100, you're 1 in 100, right? Which is great. Or 1 in 150. That's still not bad odds.
Yeah, I think it was 150, but I think he only went up by because people kept hitting him. He was going to stop it, and then there was so many people was kept hitting him up and hitting him up. Well, you didn't give us a chance to get in there because what happened was is his Cash App shut down because they thought Cash App thought there was some kind of a fraud going on.
Okay, well,
so he had to. So he said, "Okay."
Still doesn't mean he has to open it back up to more people and increase the amount of money he's making.
Well, I think what happened, if I understand correctly, what happened was the people wasn't able to get their money in. So what he did was he had to change it to Venom or something like that.
Venmo,
there you go. So what he did was, and people kept hitting him, so I think he went up by 10, I think, or something like that.
Well, 10's not that many, but still.
Yeah, I think it was 10.
Reduce your chances of winning.
Yeah.
And your son bought a few?
Yeah, I got one. I think he got 2 or something, but
he's got double the chance of winning.
Well, it don't matter if he wins it, he won't let me drive it anyway. No, like I told him, I was like, dude, when you're done the damn the other cars, like, dude, put on there what you want. Somebody don't like it, don't get in. Because he already said it. He said at the very beginning, he put a number out there. I can't remember what the number was. I wish I could remember. I can't remember. I think it was 150 or 120, whatever it was. Spots, whatever it was. He said, look, we don't feel it. It's going to be draw that day anyway.
Yeah.
But he wanted at least, I forgot the number. He said, we want at least this number. Anyway.
It was 150.
I think the car's worth at least, he's got to have at least, just for me watching the years of him building that car, it's got to be $17,000 in the car.
Okay.
And I think that's reasonable. I've seen it in person, and I know some other people in here have seen it in person. It's a beautiful car.
So you said your son wouldn't let you drive it. You know why? It's because you wrecked your last Fox Body.
I didn't wreck that bitch. I wasn't even home.
It doesn't matter. You crushed it, man. He remembers.
Yeah, and you know what, Pinks? The
last
time
blame it in a tornado, what really happened? He rolled it and then staged it to look like the tornado hit it. Yeah, that's it.
They
kill him amazingly or damage him at all. I don't know how.
Yeah, what's crazy is, Pinks, there's several times when a big storm would come through here.
Yeah,
I would pull it out close to the field where there's no trees, no nothing. I mean, pull it out of the shop and just cover it up. No issues. I left it in the shop. And guess what?
In the shop and it both go bye-bye.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you'd been inside that car, you'd be dead.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. From the way it was crushed, you'd be dead. I don't care how that happened. Just from what it did, yeah, you'd be dead. Damn it,
well, when the house lands on top of it and the lawnmower, I think, yeah, you're probably dead.
Yeah. Well, it's like the witch and the one witch in the Wizard of Oz that the house landed on her. She died.
Yep.
And then her feet shriveled up and went away. That was weird. Does that happen to normal people when they get a house landed on them?
Most likely.
Does it work the same way when it's a trailer and not an actual stick-built house?
It was funny that the damn trailer, the frame itself wasn't even bent, but everything else was right on the shop and everything is right on top of the car.
The frame. Oh, that's if it still had the wheels on it or the axles, man.
Oh, no. All that was taken off.
I was going to say, because sometimes they leave the axles on after they take the wheels off. Because those frames are great trailers.
Yeah, you have to actually, if you do that, you have to pay for them to be left on. But my old trailer had would have let's see, 3, 6. It was 6 or 7 on each anchors on each side, and it pulled every one of them straight out of the ground. They were still hooked to the frame of the trailer, except for 3. Three of the straps broke. 2 on the back and 1 on the front.
That sucks.
Yeah, there wasn't a big old hole.
Have an axle on them. Those frames make a great starting point for like a good car trailer. Yeah, especially when the house is ripped off the top of it.
Well, hell, it took the power pole right out of the damn ground. Took the water line right out of the ground.
You don't need that where it's going.
No.
It was like, I don't need this where I'm going.
No. I mean, the first thing, I mean, I was in the volunteer fire department for 15 years. So when I pulled back up, the first thing I looked for was wires from the transformer on the ground.
I'm thinking
before I even got out and let the dogs out of the truck. And I looked around and I was like, well, wait a minute, there ain't no goddamn wire.
There ain't nothing.
From the transformer to the backyard pole, to the pole, to the power pole, the trailer and the shop and everything, every bit of it was gone. I was like, okay, I can get out.
Basically, the wires in most new transformers are meant, if they get pulled on too hard, they will just pop off instead of staying live and falling and shocking the shit out of people. It's a design thing. But yeah, my brain just had another thought and it went away. It's gone.
Well, I know my cousin had died just before the tornado. Or my
I know
cousin.
what the problem was. Why the straps and everything pulled out of the ground, it didn't hold. You didn't walk around and pat them and go, that should hold. That's good. This ain't going nowhere. If you had done that, you'd have been fine.
You ever seen the anchors, how big them augers are to go in the ground?
Oh, yeah. I put them in.
Oh, my God.
And you're supposed to pat them and check on them, like you do a strap and go, that ain't going nowhere.
Yeah. And just think they've been in the ground since 96.
Yeah, the ground wasn't it raining a lot though?
Let me think. Not several weeks several like 8 days in a row, nothing, no, but maybe 2.5 days, yeah.
It had been raining, so it softened up the ground a little bit. That's what pulled my anchors weren't quite that big on my my tent. The tent carport I had.
Yeah.
I had it anchored down with stainless steel strap. Really, I'd done everything right. And I should have bought the bigger anchors that went down deeper, because the rain for days before that windstorm just softened the ground up so much that it just pulled them out.
So like I said, there was 3 in the ground. So when we started trying to clean up, once we got everything off the property, and the 3 was in the ground, I said, well, I'll dig them up. I ain't got nothing else to do. I mean, we was living down at my aunt's, blah, blah. So I started trying to dig them up, and one of the guys from down the road stopped, asked me what I was doing. And I said, well, I'm going to get these last 3 anchors out of the damn ground. And I kept digging and digging. He said, okay, I got to go to the store. I'll see you after a while. So, okay. Well, he come back by and rode by and come back with a damn tractor. That's the only way to get them up was pull them up.
Yeah. Oh, you couldn't.
When they was deep.
You couldn't twist them and get them up.
Not me myself. No.
No. I'm just saying with a big. Well, you got to get the top of it up out of the ground so you can put something on it to be able to twist it first.
Yeah. Well, they still had the anchor. The mountain points was still on the.
It's still there.
Yeah, they were still there.
Okay, so you could reach them.
Yeah.
You just didn't have any way to hook up to it to spin it with any kind of force other than.
No.
Yeah.
He brung his tractor back, and he had one of those auger things on the back.
Oh, okay.
So he just hooked to it, got to spin just a little bit, and he was finally able to jerk it back out. But that was pretty good. I mean, you got to admit, only 3 straps broke, so.
Oh,
there wasn't much you could do
on it, because they understand that some of them might break. So you put so many on per so many feet. for coverage.
Well, I was surprised with it. It was a 96 or 95 model. So I was surprised. I guess I'm surprised it stayed as long as it did. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, when did they put all the straps in when it was first put in, or did some get added later?
No, that's how they put. Like I said, I think they was because it was 75 foot long.
Yeah.
It was they said as far as the company, they say it's 17 by 80, but that's because they added the tongue to the length. Yeah. So anyway, it was a big ass damn trailer. I bought it years ago because I had 2 kids. Blah blah blah. So they had to put a lot of anchors on. I even made them put anchors. I made them put extra anchors on this one, and of course it's got the hurricane straps.
Well, you need those definitely.
Yeah, I mean you know what the hurricanes look like, don't you? Hurricane straps.
No, not over. I can't. I haven't seen them in forever.
Yeah, well, I didn't even know they had them, but they put them on there too for this one. This is they kind of like it's like an X under the center of the home, and when it's got some sort of a spring action shit, whatever. If the trailer, if the hurricane mounts get pulled on, the tighter they get.
Oh, okay, they work against each other.
Yes, I don't know how that works, but that's what they showed it to me.
Physics, man, physics. That's all it is. Where is
Which
everybody?
my aunt's, is right down the road that we stayed in. It only moved hers, maybe a half a foot.
Yeah.
And she's got those. She has no anchors whatsoever.
Huh. What size was that tornado? Do you remember?
F2.
Okay.
They said it was. They said it was just a hair below a F3.
Still.
Yeah.
Crazy how much damage they could do at an F2. And yes, an F1's dangerous. It'll do damage too. But
but the county commissioner come down here about an hour after it happened, and we was talking. And he, more or less, everybody okay? Blah blah blah. I was like, yeah. And somebody in the family or something said, well, you should have had a house, and he turned right around and said, this was a direct hit.
Yeah.
He said it didn't matter if it was all block; everything else be gone, but a couple of blocks.
I've watched a Walmart, the old school Walmarts back when they weren't super Walmarts, they were just cinder block buildings. And I watched one of those get torn up by a tornado. A tornado ripped it in half.
Oh yeah.
And that was it was an F3, but still, it didn't care.
Yeah. Well, my uncle just half a block west of my aunt's on the same property, it sucked his well and the pump and everything right out of the ground.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. Took the roof off his house, took his whole garage.
Oh no. Not the garage.
Oh yeah, took the garage, took his boat.
Did it take his girl?
Didn't take his what?
I said, did it take his girl?
What? You know what? To tell you the truth, well, he's like my mom's age, so I wasn't able. I have not been able to talk to him because I think he's been sick for quite a while. Yeah. I don't think they was even there at the time. Luckily.
Okay, well, that's good.
Yeah, which he don't like me too much, so we don't talk a lot.
Well, what's not to like?
I don't know. You have to ask him. Anyway, there's been a few things with him over the last 40 years. So.
Oh yeah, tore the town apart. Oh, Grayling, I saw that on the news. Grayling, Michigan. Yeah. Tornadoes are just bad things.
I'm not scared of a tornado. Well, I am more now than I was, but I just don't like them at night.
I'm scared of them if they come after me. If I'm in their line of sight and they're coming at me and I got no way to get away, that's going to scare me. Because guess what? I don't have a shelter here.
Oh yeah.
The nearest shelter is a good ways away, I think. And I'm not, I can't put a buried one in this ground. It just wouldn't work.
Well, I've been to many tore up situations after tornadoes when I was in the fire department, and I've seen some shit that didn't make no sense.
Hurricanes, tornadoes are worse though, I think.
Oh
They're
yeah.
not sustaining as long as like a hurricane, but man, they are bad. Yeah, the great thing is tornadoes don't usually travel that fast. You know what I mean? Like across land. I mean, they move fast, but they don't move that fast. You can outrun one most of the time in something decent with decent
Yeah,
speed.
you just got to go the opposite. You can't go north. You can't go north and south. You have to go east and west.
Yeah.
Because they're usually going from the southwest to the northeast. So you have to basically go left or right if you know which way, where
Just
you're
go
at.
away from it. Just go away.
Yeah, don't go north
from it. But I mean, what's the ground speed on a tornado usually? What do you remember?
I don't know, but I do know this one was hopping up and down off the ground.
Oh,
And it was, I got the report on my desk. I still got it. It was 1,000 feet wide when it come through my place.
wow.
Yep. No, excuse me. Excuse me. Let me take that back.
Okay, so tornadoes have an average ground speed of about 30 miles an hour. But this varies widely from nearby stationary to over 60 or even 70 in extreme cases. Often following in the fast moving parent storm, typically southwest to northeast in the US, but can move in any direction. So,
Yeah, you don't.
You don't average, but they can be up to 70 miles plus in ground speed, but they're usually around 300 mile an hour winds for the big ones.
I have to, I think 1,000 feet was wrong. I think it was because where I'm sitting right here, my house is right here by the road.
Yeah.
All right. If you look east right now at the tree line that goes all the way down to the cypress pond, which is a long way, 75 acres. So if you're looking down that way, 3/4 of my tree line that's at the edge of my yard, most all the trees was tore.
Right.
I have to look back. I got the report. I have to look back. I think 1,000 feet. That's wrong. It was more than that.
Sounds quite large. That's a lot. 100 feet, I could see.
I have to look back and see. I think I'm wrong on that. Because the one side of the road, which is the east side of the road, the west side of the road right in front of me, that's part of our property over there, my mom's property anyway. Basically nothing was tore up over there. But the only thing happened to my mom's got a rental across the street. The only thing happened nowhere was it sucked all of his water lines out.
Like out of the ground or just the water out of them?
No, it's just an old trailer that the guy had bought and put over there and rents the property from my mom.
Yeah.
And had brand new lines put in about, I don't know, 4 years ago or 6 years ago, whatever it was, and it sucked every one of them out.
Oh, God. Like, screw your water lines. I'm
Yeah,
taking them.
3 water lines. We just gonna jerk them all out.
These are mine now. You
Yep.
see these water lines right here? These are mine.
Yeah, didn't even break up the 5 pecan trees over or nothing.
Yeah. Just one of those water lines. Said, these are mine now, and I'm gonna put them wherever the hell I want.
Yeah.
And it did. We've just given that tornado sentience. It's now alive and doing things purposely.
And remember the metal American flag I had on the shop?
Yeah, yeah.
It was farmer found it just north of me about, I don't know, maybe a little bit less than half a mile from here.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, he brought it back to me. I put it back on the shop.
Put it back on the shop. You showed us.
Looks like a old Glory up there tore up, but it's up there.
Yeah, yeah. It's been through hell. Oh, what do you think of the background of the panel today?
Yeah, I've seen that.
It's Christmas. I just went with something that was provided by StreamYard. So, I mean, I could put the shed back out there, but it's just not so Christmassy.
And you know that one piece of tin is still up there in the damn tree. That bastard.
Still, you know what you got to do? You got to cut the tree down.
I'm going to have to just cut the damn tree down, I reckon.
That's what I said. You're going to have to cut the tree down to get it. Screw your tree. Hey, it's better than falling on somebody and killing them, right?
Well, it's not that big a piece.
It don't matter. If it hit me, it could probably kill me. I'm pretty easy.
They had the
I'm old and tired.
what was funny is that one part of the west side of the shop. They had the walk-through door.
Right.
And the doors, what hung the whole one side of the wall was hanging up from that door up there. Yeah.
So it's a west side story up there.
Yeah, west side store. And everything come down except for that one piece of tin.
Oh man, I ate one helping of that spaghetti. I'm just stuffed. It was good though. My wife made a really good sauce. Like usually, most of the time when we make sauce, we'll grab like some kind of spaghetti sauce that's pre-made, in the can or whatever, or the jar, and pour it in, and then work off of that. She didn't do that this time. She took some diced tomatoes and some hamburger and some Italian sausage and some spices and everything else, and just made sauce, and it was just so much better. I mean, it's a completely different taste too, and it doesn't have all that sugar in it because they put a lot of sugar in spaghetti sauces. I didn't realize how much.
Hey, Pinks, give me just a minute, Teresa. I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, now I got nobody to talk to. You're driving, aren't you, Mike? I think you said you would head back to Michigan. I read it. Florida heading back to Michigan. Okay. So all the people who are down in Florida are heading back up north or are already back. So Mob's back at work. He was in Florida last week, and I think Sublime's back up in Illinois, Chicago area. Getting 2 tires replaced. Just getting old, or they detread, or what? Get holes in them. These trailer tires, or these not trailer tires. The other ones. God, my brain is gone. At this time of night, you're getting tires replaced? Damn. I didn't think they had tire places open this late. What was it, 8:30 at night? 9:30? Trailer tire tread is coming apart. Yeah, that'll happen. Are you running retreads or are you running new? I don't even know the rules on that anymore. I used to. I used to actually retread tires at a Bandag place. So I take it that means you're not driving right now. You're just sitting. Retread. Good old retreads. Hate those things. Hate them when those things come off and fly at my car. That's why I try never to be especially behind a trailer. Hate that. We'll be driving in 10 minutes. Well, that sucks. It's nighttime. It's time to go to sleep. It's not time to drive. Time to be relaxing. How much time you got left in your day, or did you schedule this one to be able to drive overnight? Because less traffic. Also, tomorrow's Christmas, so it's a long drive. 2 hours left. How long you got left to get back home? How many hours average? I mean, the road should be clear tomorrow. I would think. Just trying to get back home. Yeah. How long you been down in Florida? That's one thing I do like about not traveling anymore is I'm home. I don't have to worry about getting home. I am there. But I do miss some of the other stuff with the traveling, seeing new places. Ooh. Ah.
All right, I'm back. I had to get the dog in for Teresa.
You're back.
I'm back.
Oh. Now I can quit boring people. I'm tired. I don't know why I'm so damn tired. It's not like I got up early this morning. I didn't get up till like 8.
Yeah, I think when Gary went live last night, hell was already asleep. People was coming over. I went to bed.
It was like 10 something when he went live, I think.
Yeah.
So 11 something his time. 17.5 hours from Detroit, but I have 30 hours left to drive. Whoa. That's a long drive. Oh, no. So last night, apparently, I was watching YouTube. I don't even know what I watched last, but I went and got myself some chocolate chip cookies, my little chocolate, and a glass of milk. And I ate my cookies and drank my milk. And next thing I know, it's 4:30 in the morning, and I'm lying here hugging my pillow on the couch. And I woke up and said, "You know what? I need to go to bed. What the hell? Why did I fall asleep on the couch?"
You fall asleep during the live stream?
No, this was late. It was like close to midnight. The live stream had ended when I got my cookies. But I went and got my cookies. I ate them all. I ate all my milk and drank all my milk. And apparently, instead of getting up and going to the kitchen and putting my glass away and going to bed, I fell asleep. Just gone. And woke up at 4:30 this morning. Glasses still on my face. Didn't even take my glasses off, so I didn't follow. I didn't know I was falling asleep. And I was like, woke up. It's like I gotta go to bed. And slept until about 8.
Yeah, I woke up this morning, got my coffee, and come out to the shop, open the door, going to start drink some of my coffee, clean up a little bit before everybody got here. And I looked at my phone and I said, "Damn, Gary was live."
Yeah. Yeah, I got up this morning and had some coffee and sat here. And my wife asked me if I wanted breakfast, and I was like, "Well, I was going to make an omelet." She's like, "Well, okay, I'll let you make an omelet." And she's like, "I was like, well, I can make you some." She's like, "You don't make eggs the way I like them." So I'm like, "Go ahead and make whatever you want." So she made some eggs, and I was like, "I'm just going to wait and till lunchtime, and then make an omelet for lunch." Turned out to be a grand omelet again, because my omelets are really good. Although I wish I had some other stuff to put in them, because I just had ham, sausage, cheese, onion, and tomato.
Oh, I like that. I like to put green peppers with mine.
That's what I wish I'd had, and I totally spaced it and buy any today. And stores are all closed tomorrow, so. Uh, but yeah, I like green pepper in it. I like mushrooms in it sometimes, but they got to be fresh. I can't.
Well, if you need some fresh mushrooms, all I got to do is get up with a Sublime.
Well, those times of the year, I can just go out in my backyard and pick them. They're all over the damn place, but I don't think I'd eat those.
No. One of my Shorty's brother, my dog Shorty's brother, they was basically almost like twins. He got hold of a mushroom here in the yard one time. It about killed him.
Yeah, that's what I worry about with my dogs, because I don't think they're eating them though. After one of them tasted one day, these are the wrong kind of tea. They're not edible.
Yeah, this one definitely wasn't good for him. It about killed him. It took us took him to eat. Well, he started. I called him. Well, let's put it this way. I didn't remember what happened the day before because I wasn't paying attention. I took it away from him. I do remember that afterwards.
Yeah,
but he was still young like Shorty was, and the next day he wasn't acting right. I mean, he wasn't acting stupid, but he just wasn't acting happy and all.
right.
Well, then I noticed in the shop him running around, little specks of blood when he was peeing. I was like, "What the hell?"
Oh, that's no good.
Yeah, so we goofed around. Well, Teresa she don't get home. She gets home about an hour and a half after I get home every day. So I'm like, "Well, what the hell?" So I tried to give him some food. No, he wouldn't eat, but he drank water. Blah blah. Anyway, so then I was like, "Well, something's wrong." So we took him to the vet. They don't know this and that. They call Auburn University. They don't know.
Huh.
So then they said, "Well, we're just gonna send him up there." And I said, "Well, they don't know. You done the blood test and all, sent it to them." Said, "Yeah." I said, "We're not sending him up there for damn $3,000, and nobody knows."
Exactly.
So they recommended some antibiotics, blah blah. So they gave us that, and they gave us something else. And then I started realizing the next day he hadn't pooped.
Ew.
Yeah, so I said, "Okay." So as soon as Teresa got home, I said, "You hold him," and I got some warm water in a syringe, no needle.
I know what you
and just forced it into his butt.
You gave him
And
an
he
enema.
went out there. Well, he went out there and yeah, like the turkey baster, and he potted. He was so damn happy. He
Yeah.
come back, so we called the vet and told him. He said, "Will you give him the antibiotics?" Yes. He said, "Okay. Well, just every time you feed him, keep doing what you're doing." And they all basically said he was gonna die. We done that twice a day. Teresa did it in the morning before she go to work because she would leave later than I did. And then when I got home, I
Sublime
would do it.
special.
Huh?
I said, Barbecue Mike said a sublime special.
Yeah. And you know what though? After about this third time, he didn't care.
Yeah.
He didn't struggle. I just turned his head and up under my arm and hold him and give him warm water enema after he'd eat. And then he
dog, though, too, isn't he?
Huh?
They're little dogs, right?
Yeah, he was real young at the time.
Yeah.
Also, so that probably helped. But I mean, he got to where he was like, "Okay, I'm ready."
Yeah.
And so we took him back to the vet, and he said, "Well, he's fine. What'd you do?" Anyway, they couldn't figure out what happened. I told the vet, I said, you know what? A day before or a day and a half before, I had to pull mushrooms out of his mouth. He must have swallowed it. He said, yep, that's exactly what it was.
Found him up because it's just bad reaction internally.
Yep. And the dumbass lived for 3 years until he wanted to chase a damn truck.
Oh man, I hate that. Yeah. That's why my dogs don't get out of the backyard. Hopefully, I when they do get it, when they get out and they get out of the yard, it scares the hell out of me because people leaving down my 25-mile-an-hour road are flying.
Yeah. Well, I'm out in the middle of nowhere, so people come by here sometimes. It's just stupid.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, the only reason he went out there is because he looked down the road. I saw him. And his name was Mac. And I said, Mac, no. I started hollering at him. A dog had his head out the window of the passenger seat.
Oh. Saw a dog.
So he started running. The guy tried to avoid him. And the guy was so upset. It's like, dude, it's not your fault. It's fine. It's not your fault. He saw the dog. I mean, his dog got slammed up against the dash and everything else in the truck. I was like, is your dog okay? He's like, yeah, he's fine. I was like, don't worry about it, dude. It's not your fault.
Yeah, but he's gonna feel bad about it no matter what. If he loves dogs, he had a dog who loves dogs. If I ran over somebody's dog, man, I'd feel like shit. Even if nothing I could do to avoid it, I'm gonna feel like shit about it because it's somebody else's dog.
Yeah. So, but I mean, like I said, he didn't do that before. But I think when he seen the dog's head out the window, the big old dog, and he wanted
to challenge dog.
He won't be a badass, and his little ass got run over.
Yeah, I worry because I've seen so many dead animals and dogs up on the road up here, the main road, because that's a 45-mile-an-hour road. So
yeah, I mean right here on 84, the highway to work. I think in the last 6 or 7 days, I think I've seen at least 5, 6, or 7 damn deer.
Wow,
that's what scares me every morning going to work.
So yeah. I get scared of the deer too on my way to work because it's dark out. Once the sun, it's light again when I go to work, I'm not so bad with it because I can see. The fields are big enough you can see. But this time of year, it's so dark out there, I can't see nothing. They could come out of nowhere.
That's right. That's right. Even if they're running with you beside the road, they'll just turn them right in front of you.
90 degree and it's amazing they can turn on a dime.
Yep.
And they're stupid because they'll run in front of a damn car. All they got to do is wait.
Yeah.
Their mama didn't teach them no good to look both ways before crossing the road because their mom ran out in front of you yesterday.
Yeah. What was a buddy of mine? He actually went to he was anesthesiologist for Auburn University for the veterinarian college.
Right.
He went to school up there and he graduated and all. And he graduated. I think it was second in his class, whatever. So he got a job as a teacher there. And he said he was going home one time from a poker game, just minding his own, just going back to his damn house, and a deer jumped through his passenger window, and he said, and it made him hit a damn pole. He said the pole wasn't shit as that son bitch in the damn cabin was beating the hell out of me.
Wow.
Trying to get out of it. He called me, and I was like, "You're bullshit." So no, look at my truck. Look at me.
I've seen my sister's car the one time that I know it wasn't actually a deer that hit her because there was an imprint of a part of a deer on the side of her car where it slammed right into her. It didn't jump over her. It slammed into it like it rammed her on the, like it's just weird. It's like, well, damn, that sucks.
Yeah, just a couple of years ago, Randall, buddy of mine at work, he had just bought that Nissan car to drive to work. and a damn wild hog just about knocked him off the road.
Wow. Yeah, hers was a new Volvo, like X70 or whatever. I don't remember the crossover they have. And this has been a couple years back, and it just plowed right into her. And she showed me pictures of it. I was like, "Well, damn, you got hit by a deer." And I did he have insurance? No, he didn't have insurance. He didn't even have a license. Damn deer out there just making, doing what they want, not following the rules.
Yeah, what was funny about it, his car and he pulled, it was like, damn, I mean, he just bought it. It wasn't even, I don't know, 8 months, maybe a year old.
Hers was, I think, newer than that.
Well, the funny thing, he said he got out of the car and he's like, damn, what was that, a deer? What? He said, oh, it was a hog. It was laying there. And he said, oh, shit, okay. Well, then the hog got up and ran off.
Yeah, it's possible it died later. Like, it's like, that deer we hit. And I knew it was a female because I saw it after it hit us, running off. Had no. It was too big to not have antlers, and it had none. So it was a female deer. It had to be a doe, But it ran off, and I'm sure because of how hard we hit it and how much damage it did, it probably died. But they just keep running till they can't. They're just the instinct. It's like get away.
Yeah, run like hell.
Yep, and that's what it did. And it ran off to where I couldn't see it anymore. It was gone, and it was daylight. It was daylight. I don't know how we didn't see it coming, but I wasn't driving, so wasn't on me. I have yet to hit a deer. Knock on wood.
I'm not gonna say nothing.
I have yet to, because it's going to happen one day, especially around here. Hopefully, it'll happen like a truck or something, and not one of my cars.
That's why I only when the Mustang was running off, I only drove it to work once or twice, maybe 3 times in the summertime because it was daylight and I went to work.
Right.
Other than that, I didn't drive it to work.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's bad. I didn't really have to worry about running into deer so much when I lived in Washington. That just didn't happen around where we lived.
I wonder why. I mean, there's deer out there.
Not a lot of deer in the city, though.
Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't understand what you're talking about.
Yeah. There's plenty of deer in Washington, just not where I lived. What's up, Mr. Marquand? Welcome to the party.
Whack 'em and stack 'em, baby.
Merry Christmas, Gary.
Homeless people. Remember how they always got hit?
Yeah, we did have that problem with running into homeless people. They would run across this road in front of you.
The what? Homeless people
in Tacoma? Yeah, the homeless people would run across the road and get hit because they were idiots, and they do it at night with like dark clothes on. I almost hit one once because I didn't see the guy. He was wearing all black. Could not see him. No light reflection. He almost walked right out in front of me. I luckily avoided that one.
Yeah,
bad though.
Go ahead, Gary.
What?
I thought you said something years ago for I bet you 9 to 10 months. When I was I had to leave at 3:30 in the morning to go to work. There'd be this one woman about halfway between here and work on the 4-lane. She would walk right on the white line, and you could, and she would be in this little small town. There's no street lights, and I swear to God, I was so scared of going through there every morning.
Yeah,
it was like every single morning she was walking down that damn road.
Here, Gary, you need one of these?
Everybody does. He's got one.
Yeah, same one. I just often. I try and clean mine.
Yeah, I do need.
I try and clean mine off, but there's scratches and pits in them now. I really need new glasses.
Yeah, me too.
Really need new glasses bad. But man, they want so much money for them.
Dude. Well, my insurance covers them, but but still.
My insurance does not pay a damn bit for them.
Mine
Oh,
don't pay for all of them, but they pay for a good percentage of them.
Yeah, that's nice. I wish I had optical on my insurance, but don't. I think they don't even pay for my. I think they pay a little bit for my visit. They pay like $50 for the actual optician. When I get my eyes checked, and I have to pay the rest.
No, mine pays for everything, but the thing about it is that you add things onto the glasses. That's what cost.
Oh yeah. Well, I want the scratch coating. I want the anti-glare because you need that. And then
I got scratch coating on these, and they still scratch.
Oh yeah, they do too. But it's supposed to help. Now, I'm almost to the point of wanting to go back to glass lenses because they don't scratch near as bad, but they're so thick and heavy I can't stand them. Because like you see, if you can see these, how thin they are. They're not very thick. Glass lenses would be triple that.
Right. Yeah. Well, mine
heavy.
isn't thick either. So.
Yeah, because you've got plastic lenses, like most people do now, polycarbonates. Because glass is heavy.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had glass ones.
I had glass when I first started wearing glasses. They were glass, and they weren't near as bad then because they weren't thick as they would be now because my eyesight has gotten much worse.
So I don't.
That's a bad
Echo.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, you damn little bastard.
I didn't start
Gary.
wearing glasses till I was like 40 years old, so they've probably always been plastic.
Oh yeah. See, I started wearing them in 10th grade. So what was that, like 15?
But I used to be able to see good, but maybe I just a little too much.
Good. Okay.
You bet it's Sublime.
So, say something, Sublime.
You suck.
Okay, you shut up, Gary. How much you pay for Santa Claus and Miss Claus? I saw that this morning.
What you talking about?
Didn't Santa Claus and Miss Claus come up on the live stream last night?
Oh, that was Jimmy C.
Oh yeah, that's right. That was Jimmy.
That was Jimmy C.
Jimmy's picture of him and
Oh
him.
yeah, I what was I gonna say? It's been a lie. Well, I hear Barbecue Mike, man, he's buying a big ass 10 acres with a pole barn and everything.
That's what it sounds like.
Man,
That's right.
must be nice to have money because I ain't got no money.
You won't after that shop's up.
Huh?
You won't have any money after the shop's up.
I ain't got no money right now.
Well, then tell them to cancel the shop.
Well, I mean, either cancel the shop or buy a car, right?
But if you don't have a shop, where are you going to put the car?
Huh?
If you don't have a shop, where are you going to put the car?
I guess I have to throw a cover over it.
Yeah, or you want money for the lawn.
10 acre.
Ooh, that's good. Ooh, that is real tasty. Damn. That's a new flavor I just tried that I got from my son-in-law. Ooh, that is good.
Yeah, but I've told you many times, don't take it all 10 inches at one time, Cat.
Oh my God. So you guys be proud of me. I assembled a power washer.
Oh, no way.
Hey, listen.
Damn.
Listen to this shit. You know what this guy did? You know what he did? He traded a
Oh, there goes my light.
he traded a pair of Grinch socks for a couple nuggets.
It's an electric power washer. Oh wait, that's not the front. There we go. Oh no, that is the front.
That is the front.
Yeah.
And what brand is that?
Oh,
He don't know.
I know it's hard to pronounce. It's
written right on it.
yeah, Lucy or something like that. Lucy.
Luigi.
Like everything else we own.
Yeah, I got it for a present for my son-in-law in the mail yesterday.
Yeah, tell him what you traded damn Grinch socks for.
A couple that weed that I just tasted.
Seriously? The Grinch socks that somebody sent you?
No, the green ones I still have. These were the blue ones that I didn't really.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute. You got some of that for some socks?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good weed. Dude.
What crackhead did you run over?
One without socks.
Yeah, exactly.
Apparently,
You guys all ready for Christmas or what?
You know it because we don't really do anything for Christmas here.
Yeah, we're ready, man. We got the family coming over. I'm just sucks that my dad can't come.
Oh, damn. He's not going to be able to get out then.
No, they ain't gonna let him up.
Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. You're going to head over
I
there?
hate to hear that. We had ours today in 78-degree weather.
Yeah.
Hey, Bama,
Yes, sir.
kiss my ass.
It was only
Well,
70
I didn't mean that as a bad. They was all hoping it was going to be cold. And I was like, no.
Mike said humbug. He's saving out his Christmas money for.
Bah humbug.
It says humbug.
I know that. I'm correcting him.
Oh, come on, Funky.
Hey, Funky's not here. Somebody's got to do it.
He was.
here earlier.
Oh, I'm sure he's still, pulling the twigs out of his ass in the bushes. But
I'm going to tell you, Funky sent me this station wagon this morning, this Falcon station wagon.
the Falcon wagon.
Yeah, they wanted $5,500 for that thing. And I mean, it sold quick.
Yeah, sold real quick.
It was nice.
Yeah.
Was it running?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ron.
5,500 for it?
$5,500.
It was patinaed, but it wasn't mint. But it was definitely worth the 5,500 probably.
It was meant for what it was.
Yeah.
Because it was white patina and everything. It looked like you hit some clear coat on it. And I'm telling you, man, it was a nice, the interior was nice, everything.
Love you too, Mike.
So you're thinking that 2 words he had for you was love you? Really?
Of course.
I'm pretty sure the 2 words he had for Sublime was never mind.
F you.
Those are letters. Those are
Yeah, I
letters.
was just gonna say. That's
No,
gonna be
you. There's a YOU in there.
No, it's a F, a CAW, and an F.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Turkey baster.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, we were talking about a small turkey baster before you got here.
Yeah.
Oh
Because
man.
this town needed an enema, or at least a dog did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I brought Snowy home today. She
Oh, yeah?
she was excited when she saw me.
Oh, I bet. Super happy.
Yeah, but when I was driving home, I think she thought that I was taking her somewhere else other than home because she was whining.
Oh yeah.
You did say she's part German Shepherd, right?
Yeah.
That's normal then. My dog whines all the time, just lying here. Or she'll whine and look at me like expecting me to walk over to her and pet her. And I'll tell her to come here and she'll just look at me and whine.
I sure hope I win that Powerball tonight. That would be so nice.
It would be.
Hell yeah. Can I borrow $2 then?
You could borrow 200,000 if I win.
Oh, damn.
Yeah,
Do I have to pay,
he said,
do I have
he
to
said
pay it
you
back?
could borrow, so I wouldn't expect that to be a good thing because the VIG on that's probably pretty high.
Yeah, with appropriate interest.
Okay, never mind.
I was about to say that he didn't say nothing about giving you.
Yeah, he said borrow.
Yeah.
Gary, you stay out of this.
Hey, it's too late.
I'm expecting he's coming after fingers and toes first if you don't pay him quick enough. He does live in Chicago.
I'll get Moose and Rocco from Caddyshack to come here. Help you find your checkbook.
I don't have a checkbook. Sorry.
Well,
Oh, hell, you'll take a check? I can write you a check. I thought you wanted money.
Mr. Jax.
I go and get one of my mom's checks and write it to you.
That might still hold.
What?
No,
Is it probably better than one of your checks, Bama?
it is because I ain't got none.
Oh, you're silly.
You know, when you was talking about the dog riding in your car, Cotton, the youngest one, if I move one of my vehicles, he's got to ride in the yard.
Yeah.
But you put him in a car or truck and go to the store, he freaks the hell out.
Strange.
You open the door, he's gonna push you out of the way, get inside. But if you get out of the yard, he freaks out.
What you doing, Pete?
Tuh.
Yeah, I don't understand it.
Oh, I know.
Was this one of the dogs that got lost in the tornado and then got back?
No, that was the cat.
Oh. So you acquired this dog after that?
No,
Or you just
Before.
you took the dog with you when you left that day?
no, I took both dogs with me when I left the house.
Okay.
Now, hold on a second. Hang on a second. I'm sorry, but I'm getting ready to change the what we're talking about here. So IHRA bought 2 tracks in Tennessee within the last couple days. They bought the Memphis track, and it says right here they bought the Millington.
Yes.
Oh, you know what?
Yes,
They
I
might
saw
be
that.
buying Jackson. Because somebody, if I'm not mistaken, I could have swore I heard that whoever was buying the track was going to be getting IHRA running there.
But I'm saying, so they bought the Memphis one, and now they're
Yep.
buying the one in Millington. So that's 2.
Yep.
So maybe they're just buying all the drag strips out.
Yeah, and Gary, I heard today now, I may be wrong, but I thought they just bought one in Iowa.
Okay, I haven't heard that yet, but I'm just looking at Tennessee because it's popping up on Facebook.
Yeah.
Under that drag coverage.
No.
I think so. You know, I could have sworn one of them was in Iowa, and it was supposed to be a big name. You ever heard one in Iowa that was big?
I don't know. You got Millington, Tennessee, and let's go down here. And they got the
Never remember that. But
Memphis
Oh, God.
International Raceway.
Good aftertaste.
okay. I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to go to the bathroom.
Oh, you left?
I did. I said I'd be right back. Did nobody hear me say that?
No, I didn't even notice.
But it doesn't say anything about an Iowa one.
Okay, I may be wrong on that one.
What are we talking about here?
So
Nothing.
IHRA bought 2 tracks in Tennessee, Memphis and Millington.
Yeah. I saw that today too. I was reading about the Memphis track.
Right. They bought Millington as well.
Okay. I think that might have been in the article, but I didn't hear anything else other than those 2 in that article.
Okay. And then Bama was saying something that they bought one in Iowa.
I thought it was Iowa. I may be wrong on the state.
I don't know.
Gary's CSIing as we speak.
Oh, I know. I'm sure he is. I want him to because I can't remember where it was. I may be wrong.
Memphis was shut down for so long, and have you seen the state of it? You know, like all the windows have been broken out of the towers and the VIP boxes. The track itself has grass growing in it.
Yeah, but somebody got a lot of money because they're buying it and getting ready to reopen it.
They'll probably
the guy
tear
that
down
owns
that and build a new freaking thing.
He could spend $1 million on each of those tracks, like we would spend on going to a convenience store, and it's about the same to him. He's a billion. He's one of them big billionaire boys.
He's one.
And I know I did see they too, Gary. I think it was there yesterday where some community was trying to shut down a drag strip, but the judge ruled that the track was there before you. Sorry.
Where was that?
I don't remember. It was just something I was flicking through when I saw the 2 tracks being bought that Gary was talking about.
I like when a judge uses common sense and doesn't kowtow to people.
Well, we had that up here in Ogdenway, Michigan. I think they had a track, and the guy moved there, and he had a lot of money, and he was trying to shut the track down because he didn't like the noise. and the judge says you knew that track was there when you moved there. What's the
Yeah.
problem?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're the idiot that moved there.
And the bad thing here was it was called Rocket Speedway in Dothan where I worked. That track had been there since the 60s. It's a circle track. And it closed down for about 5 or 6, 8 years, something like that. But the guy I worked for at the time in high school, Johnny, he kept the license. He renewed the license every year, but the judge would not let him open it back up because a big old subdivision moved in.
Right. Okay. But still, I mean, it's the same thing. That drag strip was there before they were. But anyhow, there is. Where is
Good
What's
evening.
up, Dale?
You, Dales, and Merry Christmas to you.
Where's Maple Grove Raceway?
Mako Grove.
Maple.
Oh, that's in Pennsylvania?
Is it Maple Grove? It might be.
Because that's up where the DA is always really good.
I have no clue.
I want to say it's Pennsylvania, but I could be wrong.
That is in.
I know it's up there in that area.
It's in Berks County, Pennsylvania.
It is in Pennsylvania. Okay.
It's a quarter-mile track.
Oh, yeah. And like I said, that's usually the place, one of the tracks in the country where the DA is usually the best.
Usually really, really good. Yeah. So did IHR buy that one too?
No, that one they don't need to. They're not hurting.
I was gonna say that's an
No,
NHRA one track.
no, apparently they are hurting.
Really?
Yeah, because there's something going on there, but I'm just reading up on it right now.
Oh, okay.
I believe that's the same track that Sting would always used to race at.
No, that was Atco.
Oh, was it?
That was Atco before it closed because he ran there one of the last weekends it was open. He was actually there the day they told everybody they were shutting down, or
Wow.
the day before they shut it down without telling. I'm sorry, they didn't tell anybody. They just shut it down, fired everybody, and apparently in the contract of the person they sold it to, it's never allowed to be opened as a drag strip again.
Where's that at, Pinks?
What's that? Atco?
Oh yeah, I know. What you were just talking about.
Yeah, Atco Raceway in Jersey.
Okay.
Jersey, yes. Okay. And I think that's where he lives, in Jersey.
Yeah, he did. I don't know if he still does now that he's divorced and remarried again.
Yeah.
Is that where some guy with all this money bought it and just does his own testing there?
I don't know.
I seen one last year. They was talking about something like that.
Atco is not. There's nothing left there. They tore everything down.
Okay.
But Atco had been there since like the 50s.
I know the track that I go to has been around since the 50s, 60s, because frickin' some of the old NHRA guys used to race there. Connie Coletta.
The two tracks I used to go to constantly in Washington were both from the 50s and 60s. So I think Bremerton was older. I think it started like in the 50s or maybe.
Steve, which one's older, yours or Great Lakes Dragway?
I don't know.
Okay, hang on a second. So it says right here, IHRA voices disappointment with NHRA collaboration efforts after purchase of Maple Grove. So there's an issue between IHRA and NHRA. So we're working on it.
Dale, you usually do this stuff. Let your fingers do some walking. Which one's older, Great Lakes Dragway or what was yours, Pinks?
Well, I'm looking it up right now.
Oh,
Merry
It's
Christmas.
Bremerton Raceway. I'm looking up when it opened. If I can find it.
I'm betting on Great Lakes.
I'm betting Great Lakes is older too, most likely. Let's see, website. Oh, they don't have any website.
And you know how you like have groups of racers, you know, that will race at a certain track for a long time and stuff. So there's one big group of racers, I forget the name of their group, that's been racing at Great Lakes Dragway. They're the longest tenured group racing there. The second longest tenured is the snowmobile guys that I race with, as far as length of time racing at that track.
Let me see.
You talking about like a family?
Well, like a group, like the group that I'm part of is Midwest Snowmobile Drag Racing Association or Drag Racing something, you know, MSDRS. So Midwest Drag Racing Snowmobile something.
Okay, so this is when Bremerton started. The airport, Bremerton Airport Raceway is what it is. The airport was used by the Navy during World War II. Racing started being sponsored by the Handlers Car Club that still runs it today when they leased the airport in 1959.
Okay, but it wasn't an official drag strip at that point.
In 1959, it became an official drag strip, yes.
You guys talking about Great
Great
Lakes?
Lake started in 55. Beat it.
Yeah, he said right here, Great Lakes started in 55.
Wow.
Now,
That's crazy.
Bremerton, when I first started racing there, was a quarter-mile track. And then they finally changed it to a eighth mile. Because
That's why I like Great Lakes. It's still quarter.
yeah, I wish it, well, I don't remember why they changed it. I think it was something where at the end of the racetrack where they had the gravel and stuff and a dirt for the extra long just in case shutdown, they ended up having to fence that off because of the other airport that's actually there still. And they had to fence it off. They lost that, and for insurance reasons, they had to back it to a eighth mile because they lost that extra run out.
Yeah, shut down.
Yeah, well, it was not the shutdown; it was the run out in the gravel dirt, the heavy dirt.
Well, a cool thing is though, is because US 131 Motorsports will have a Mission Foods Drag Racing Series 6 with an inaugural NHRA Great Lake National set open in 2026 countdown. Dude, that's cool, man. So it's good to see that IHRA and HRA are starting to get
Yeah.
Who's that? IHRA and what?
NHRA.
Oh, trying to work things out together.
Yeah, because that's what drag racing was all about back in the day. That's what brought all the people in.
Oh yeah, yeah. NHRA and IHRA have such weirdly different rules, though.
I get it, but it's good to see it starting to come back around because I miss those old days.
I do too.
Well, you got to keep these tracks going, dude.
Yeah, that's
the way I see it.
What kills me is I don't know why. I mean, I understand Memphis closed because the person running it didn't want to run it anymore. They just wanted to give it time.
You know what my favorite thing to see at the drag strip is? Junior dragsters.
Oh, I love watching it, but my God, it takes up so much time if there's a lot of.
Dude, it takes forever for that shit.
But that's what's going to keep the sport going, you know?
But this is the thing right here. So you guys said that Atmore, they demolished that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that place actually only opened in 1976, so it's really not.
Okay. It wasn't even that old. Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't even that old. 50 years old.
Yeah, but 50 years is older than a lot of people.
Listen, I get it, but as far as drag racing is considered, it's not that old.
No, like so Pacific Raceways I think opened in, but I'm not sure when the drag strip opened there. I know the track, the road course, I think may have opened first, but I'd have to look into that.
There's a question for Google. How many drag strips in the United States have been open 50 years or more?
Go ahead and ask them there. You got Google.
Yeah, but if I do it, at least he's gone long enough. It kicks me off.
If I do it, you'll be correcting me. Hey, man, you said it wrong. You should say it like this.
Okay, I was wrong. So in 1960, Pacific Raceways opened in 1960 as a road course and drag strip.
Okay.
Built by the Fiorito brothers. Key venue for USAC, Trans Am, SCCA, and hosting legends like Andretti and Gurney. It was known as Seattle International Raceways, as its original name was, for decades, especially for NHRA events, before reverting to Pacific Raceways, keeping its legacy as a premier Pacific Northwest motorsports hub. And the place is so nice now. They've added so much. Like since I left there, they've repaved the road. That they got rid of trees that were eating into the roots were eating into the road. They built garages that you could buy that have apartments in them. Basically, it's become a really nice place. It was stuff that's all that had been planned for decades, and they finally did it right when I decided to move.
So to answer your question, Sublime, it is impossible to give an exact number, but dozens of drag strips have been running for over 50 years.
Okay.
Damn, I said 20. I was way off.
So I mean, it pretty much started. It says it started in the late 50s and early 60s. So yes, and I think a lot of this stuff started down in California, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, Pinks! I forgot. Here's your buddy.
You're gonna finally show me my little Snowy.
Hey.
Oh, such a cute pup. She's
Snowy.
She's getting that look to where she's not the puppy look anymore. She's getting that adult look, meaning she's almost a year old.
Look at Jake giving her a kiss.
Well, they missed each other. Or were they together?
Where's Lawrenceburg,
Jake,
Illinois?
what are you doing?
Lawrenceburg, Illinois? I don't know.
Oh, I don't even.
In Illinois.
Shut up.
Got to do the big stretch.
It says World Series of Drag Racing 1955 and 56 was held at a drag strip in Lawrenceburg, Illinois from 1957, still going strong at Cordova, Illinois.
Oh, Cordoba?
Yeah.
I've heard of that.
I know where Cordoba. I've watched races in Cordoba, so
I just don't know where it is.
I've been there, but I've watched races at Cordoba online or on TV. Well, I guess YouTube.
But I just think it's great that is one sport that was actually really on dying. You know what I'm saying? And it's coming back.
What
Strong.
is the oldest drag strip in the U.S.? It's the Great Lakes Dragway.
Oh, so I talked to my buddy today with the sleds. Supposedly, remember the old Pinks episodes?
Yes.
Supposedly the new ones are already out and running with Bruno Massel as the host.
Yes.
Yeah.
Really?
What channel are they on? How do you find that?
I don't know. I haven't looked it up yet, but I know that it's started to run though.
So,
I remember we looked it up when they said they were going to do it, but I forgot.
So the oldest drag strip was Great Lakes?
the oldest one that's still around.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Really?
Like NHRA held its first official race in April 1953 on a slice of the LA County Fairgrounds parking lot in Pomona, California. It wasn't even a drag strip, it was a parking lot.
Hell yeah.
But
So
67 years is how long Great Lakes has been around. And that's the longest running drag strip.
hey, there's Salty.
Hey, Salty.
What up, Salt?
What's up, Salty?
Oh, okay. Was it by Maple Grove?
That's cool. But I mean, so the thing, they had a dog. Poor dog.
Poor dog.
Oh,
He's a happy dog.
that's a poor dog that wants to live here instead.
See,
What
look how
up,
happy
dog?
she is. Look how happy she is.
400, there's 400 drag strips open right now, dude. It's
Yeah, she needs to move in here and have a husky and shepherd friend. So she could live here with ours, and she'd be happier.
but see, that's the
Oh,
thing.
look at that. She's happy.
Really bothers his dogs. If she came here, these beagles would run her wild.
Yeah,
She'd be
You
like,
got the energy for it.
it's crazy how when Blue had stopped running a lot and was gaining weight, even though we cut her food back until we got Shyla, and Shyla runs with her and keeps her going, keeps her moving.
Oh, I thought you was talking about Ford Blue.
No, my dog Blue.
so Salty said he's been ill the last few days. I hope he's feeling better.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That dog is happy to have his dad home, or her dad. Sorry, I don't know.
Yeah, Memphis drag strip, dude. That looks like it was a freaking nice place at one time.
It was a very nice place at one time. Memphis is only 8th Mile too, right?
I don't know.
She got that look like, why are you putting a camera in my face, Dad?
Why are you putting that camera in my face? Because everybody's looking at you. Everybody's watching you, Snowy. You're a star. Not much of one because it's just on my channel.
Look how she lays up against the back. She actually uses the backrest of the couch.
My dog likes to use the backrest. She likes to sit in my spot or mom's spot because then they can use the arm and use it as their pillow. What, Dave? What's up? Merry Christmas to you too.
What's going on, Dave?
All right, my arm's getting tired from holding this phone.
Okay, fine.
Oh,
I don't have to hold mine. Mine's a laptop. It sits on a little desk. It doesn't sit on my lap. It sits on a little my dining table. There's portable fold-up tables. My dining table.
oh, that's Boss Man.
Boss
Oh,
man.
I should have asked his car because it's in his picture. I can just barely see it.
Snowy, what are you doing?
My fever.
I know
finally-
you want all this loving, girl.
Damn. How long have you been sick for, Salty?
Go get the coyotes.
The thing about it is that Salty
Where's the
man,
coyotes?
this thing going around right now, dude's lasting like 10 to 15 days. It's bad.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah.
Everybody's telling me I had the stomach bug that everybody else has. I ate something bad. It hurt me for like 2 days.
Oh, dude, I was bloated and fart. I mean, it was a
Sound
smelly.
like Funky. He's going through that again.
I was just like pain in my gut, like right in the center of my belly here.
Yeah, that was probably food poisoning.
Yeah, I think it was something I ate. The way it felt and the way it was, and just going to the bathroom way too often.
Yeah, I was farting a lot, man. But my stomach hurt so bad, dude, I couldn't stand it.
Yeah. I just think it was something I ate, most likely, because that's what it felt like.
Boss Man, all you got to do is go onto your channel and adjust your channel name.
Oh, his channel name. That's weird the way it's doing that to some people, changing their names.
Well, for some people, it was leaving their names, but it was adding those 4 digits on afterwards. It actually
did
did it to
mine.
mine. But then I went back and adjusted it and just put my name again and remove the numbers. You can do it.
We had our family Christmas get together, and Sunday I started feeling like dog shit. Wow, damn. Well, that's like 3 days.
You sick. Somebody made you sick.
That's why I stay away from family.
Especially ones that's got kids in school.
Yeah. I stay away from family mostly because they live in Washington.
Oh.
It's too far to go.
So, Bama, my question is that did your AIDS test come back okay?
Which one?
The AIDS.
Yeah, it's calmed down.
Okay, good.
Calm down.
Finally got the right medication.
Or that's what they say.
Did that medication need to be inserted with a certain tool?
The thing about it is, though, he was all worried about it and stuff like that. When he got tested, when they found out he was actually sticking pool sticks up there.
Yeah, but when they was asking why I was blue chalk on my ass, so I had to tell them.
You know what Bama's favorite word is? Alabuska.
Y'all trying to hurt my feelings. I have no feelings.
well.
Why we're picking on you? We can't pick on Sublime too much because he cries.
Oh, shit. Okay. My skin gets any thicker. My skin gets any thicker, you'll be using it as walls for your freaking pole barn.
Yeah, it'd be free.
Yeah, well, ain't gonna get you very far though.
Now, after watching the Cletus thing he did, this video he had the other day, I want one of these so bad.
It looks like a.
I saw that. Yeah.
What is that?
It's a 125 Jeep.
Dude, those
Oh.
things are cool, man.
They are. It's a Massimo and assembled in Texas. But, I looked it up at Massimo, and at Massimo, they're $3,000 a piece. On Tractor
Yeah.
Supply, they're $1,700.
It depends on which one you get because there are 1,700 and there's one that's 3,000 too. Okay.
This one was $26.99 marked down to $16.99 for a Christmas special, and it is the exact same one as
I'm
the.
just telling you what mine says. So you can go check mine if you want to.
I don't know. I'm just looking at Tractor Supply online because it keeps popping up in my Facebook.
Then it's on sale, but it's still right around $3,000.
Yeah, it's crazy. The price of those.
Please, sir, see-
We just bought 20 of them. 20 of them. but he probably got deals and he probably got sponsorships because I know those Armas he probably didn't pay anything for them.
Let's see.
If not, he paid very little because those armored trucks were badass. The successes, those things were badass.
What are you roaming around for, Jake? Go lay down. No, you're not going out. You just went out. Don't even give me that crap.
That crap.
Now that is a good nighttime picture overhead from a drone of Bradenton, the Bradenton drag strip with all the cars out there, all the trucks lined up on the side.
You make that full screen.
Yeah, because the little screen looks like
It almost looks like the top of a birthday cake or something.
It is birthday cake.
Am I wrong?
No,
What's
you're
the
hungry.
top of the birthday cake?
Yeah, there's kind of a glare. Okay, there you go.
because of the lights and everything.
Yeah.
But when the picture was small, it looked like there's just a bunch of junk on there.
Yeah, like I said,
It's just really
sprinkles
cool,
on a cake.
It looks really good on a cake, man.
Just sprinkles on a cake, dude. Let's eat it.
And now you're making me hungry, and I don't even like cake that much.
I know. I think I'm about to go make a burger.
Uh-oh.
A burger.
If my buns are still good.
I don't have any burger to make a burger with because my wife bought some and then she made spaghetti sauce
Jake,
out of
what
it.
are you doing? All right, first let's check the buns.
It's a really thick spaghetti sauce. You could probably put it on a bun. It'd be like a
Oh yeah, buns are
mammoth.
good.
Damn. He's grabbing his own buns. He says, "Ooh, yeah."
Now let's check my meat. Make
Yeah.
sure my meat's good.
Leave the
I got
camera on.
Camaro LT Coupe 2D.
Finally, the sauce.
Let's see. What is it? Oh, I thought it had a picture of the engine. It does not. There's a picture of the interior, which needs some work. The 76 Camaro. Will run and drive, but needs hauled. So it will run and drive after you put $10,000 into it. It'll be fine. Needs a timing cover gasket. Car has a 305 with a 350 turbo trans, small cam, and headers.
We got butter. Oh, we even got butter. Score.
New battery, $2,800 or best offer. And it's the body itself. It's just down the road here in Phil Campbell. It's a 76 Camaro LT Coupe. The body looks good. The interior looks well. The seats are torn up. The interior is kind of shot. That's the problem. Make a good track car though.
I like 76.
I do too. I that's why I looked at it because I like it. I mean, yeah, we're gonna have to go. I'm not going square full screen, but I'll go big. It's not. Ooh, here we go. It's not in bad shape for.
I like those Camaros.
I do too. It's got some
What year is that? 74, 75?
76.
Oh, what story are you talking about, Mike? I hope it's not the story I'm thinking of.
Don't you have a story for us? But they don't show the engine bay, but see, this is what I'm saying. The interior is kind of shot.
Yeah, but interior is easier to, I
You
think.
know, interior is way easier to fix up than it is to the body and
Yeah.
independent. It's an
That's
Alabama.
just a matter of ripping out carpet and changing seats or seat covers or whatever.
It shouldn't be too rusty because it's an Alabama car.
Mike wants to know about the 70-year-old girlfriend. That's what it is.
Oh, God. No, we ain't going there.
Mustang.
Hold on, I'll be back in a minute. I gotta get a pineapple.
Funny man. Is it sitting on top of your baster?
Yes, sir.
All right.
So I got the next one up was a Mustang mini stock roller. So it's definitely set. It's an old coupe Fox body set up as a mini stock, and it's got nothing, no drivetrain at all. And they only want $700 for it though, so that's probably not a bad deal if you're into mini stocks.
I was going to say, if you was into it, it's one thing, but
Otherwise, it's a completely ruined Fox body.
To buy it just to look at it? No.
No. Ooh, a 95 Econoline F3 or E350 cargo van, 1500.
Ooh.
It's no win. It's got the back windows, but they are covered. So it's almost like a white windowless van.
I had a black one when I met my wife.
So it's got like the double bubble insulation on all the windows in the back.
Ooh.
Ran when parked. May need some motor work. Will need to be. It says will need to be towed, but it's WE''LL. Well, need to be towed.
Well, sometimes that autocorrects. That doesn't mean
I know.
That's kind of like
Look
really
at your shit before you post it. 2000. Oh, here we are. 2000 R best offer. If they add it up, the vehicle is still available. Will not respond to. Is it still available? 5.8 liter motor. It did not autocorrect MOTOR to MOTER. I can almost assure you of that. 5.8 or 5.7 motor. Not exactly sure. Well, it's only going to be one of those, and I'm hoping it's the 5.8 because it's actually in really good shape body wise, but I don't need an Econoline van because I don't run a plumbing business or an electrician service.
I know, but they make sweet vans for you to customize on the inside.
This one could be really nice. The inside is like clean
What else?
and open, and
Hip strength.
you could turn this van into a lot of things. If it didn't need motor work, it'd be even better deal. But he's already marked it down to 1,500. It went from 2,000 to 1,500. It's been listed for 4 months.
Offering 300.
Junkaroo.
Yeah, I'd give you whatever the junkyard said they'd give you for it, which is $500 most likely.
Actually,
No, I
scrap,
wouldn't pay that.
300.
yeah, scrap's down right now, so who knows?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That
Mhm.
can of soda traveled 3,000 miles.
Well, good for that soda.
So, you fixing to open it, or is it already open, or what?
No, I'm about to drink. Use it with my freaking cheeseburger that I'm making.
So somebody just posted something in one of my Facebook pages. It's not my job to police the internet, but I just saw someone post a recipe for a cauliflower cake, and I reported them for harmful content.
It's got to be a leftist.
As well, you should. That's funny. You've grown more. Okay, my wife noticed earlier that Shyla, our little terrier, groans constantly, especially when she's sleeping. She's a groaner. She just did a big one.
Sounds like Sublime. When he was down there in Florida,
Florida?
them neighbors. Oh yeah.
Sound like you said that with 2 R's. Florida.
Florida.
Florida. Florida.
Flow Rider.
There you go. Florida. Dang it.
Never mind.
Oh boy.
No, never mind.
We got our.
You were gonna start talking about Diddy parties again, weren't you?
No, I was just wondering, did a neighbor put the pineapple upside down on the porch? Sublime went over on the way in. He flipped it back up straight.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Hold down.
He's trying to remember. He was drugged.
What are you saying?
Huh?
What the hell are you saying?
I was talking to Gary.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought I heard the word sublime.
No, you heard
I was
pineapple.
talking to Gary. He didn't say he wasn't talking about you.
Right.
Well, I knew that. All right, here you go. Here's the condiments for the burger.
What?
Okay, let's see what the condiments are. Miracle Whip, which is not a miracle. It's just
Yeah, it's not.
Oh, it's
I
a
don't know
miracle,
what
all
that
right.
is.
It's the whip of
My wife
miracle.
likes Miracle Whip because she likes it. I like mayonnaise.
It's the whip of miracle.
Yeah, that's what you.
No, Cool Whip is the whip of miracle. I'm sorry.
I like them both, but on different things. I don't like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So I haven't had Miracle Whip in a long time. Because I had a problem with it a long time ago, and I've never tried it again since then. So just don't.
That's something you whip up over the toilet.
What I hate is the way his burgers look.
Why?
They got a pre-made patty.
Yeah, well, they taste good. They're really good.
What kind do you
Especially
get?
when you put butter in the pan before you cook it, melt some butter in there, get some onion salt on there.
Where do you buy them from?
Walmart. Hold on, I'll tell you what brand name they are. I forgot.
That's them Bubba burgers. That's what it
No,
is.
I used to do the Bubba burgers. These are better. Hold on.
Well, they're the frozen ones.
You have to have the frozen ones.
I've had
Market
both
side.
burgers, so they're okay.
Market side.
Market side?
Yeah.
I'll have to look that up next time I'm there. Because I love
Red
it,
box.
but I really like making them homemade. But my God, they'd like to fall apart on me sometimes.
Dude, these are so good. Like I said, you ever put butter? You put butter in the pan before you put the burger in there? Melt some butter?
No. Usually I'm on a grill, so
Game changer.
it's hard to put butter on a grill.
Well, don't use a grill.
You
Use
can.
a nice frying skillet.
I just generally cook hamburgers out on my grill. That's the way I like them. I like the flavor.
Blubber,
I have a pellet grill, so it's got that wood flavor to it.
Normally, what I would do when I cook them on the grill, I'll put them when I start cooking them on the one side. I will put a little slice of butter on top of it, and it kind of melts down in it. When you flip it, that butter's melt down into the meat.
Oh yeah, that I could do that. I've done that before.
I'm gonna try that next time, Gary. I like that.
I'll do that with certain steaks too, because I get to the end and I'll put two little slices at the top of my fillet. And I'll put a pat of butter on top and let it melt into it.
And sometimes I'll do that before I cook one side, the top side of it before I cook it. I'll put some butter on it too and do the same.
Yeah, that's a trick. The way I was doing it is a trick I learned watching a guy in Japan do it. This Japanese dude at this restaurant that had phenomenal steaks, and they were all fillets. That's all you got, fillet.
You know what I found out about steaks over the last few years?
What?
When you buy steaks, it depends on how they cut that steak, whether it's going to be any good or not.
That is so true. And one of my dad's good friends, one of his best friends for years was a butcher. And
Abdullah the butcher.
so good food for so much good meat. He'd always get all his steaks from him.
If you cut it against the grain, it's going to be tough. If you cut it with the grain, it's not going to be so tough. It's just weird.
Yeah, it is strange the way that works. You'd think it'd be on the preparation, not just the cut.
Right, but it's the cut, man.
Yeah, that's. I learned that the hard way a long time ago by cutting stuff the wrong way. Like when you buy a large, if you buy a large ribeye, the full ribeye.
Yeah,
and slice it up yourself. If you slice it wrong, you're going to ruin it.
Yeah.
And I did that once, and that cost me a lot of money.
But then you got to look, like when you go to a butcher and stuff like that, you got to look at your cut of meat because you can tell how they cut it.
Yep. And it's funny, you can get a prime rib that looks the same as the way they're cut correctly because of the shape of the whole prime.
Yeah.
It'll still look basically the same.
But you can always tell.
It'll be tough as shit.
You can always tell by the way that thing's cut because of the marble. You know what I'm saying?
The marble, and then you can look at the striations of the muscle.
Yeah.
Subline's gonna like this, but to me the best is the bone-in ribeye.
I love a bone-in ribeye, but I hate paying for that. I love the flavor of them. I think they're better, but I hate paying for that weight of bone.
Well, the old saying goes, the meat's always sweeter next to the bone.
It is.
Yep.
Oh, it's so much better. That's why I like a T-bone or a porterhouse.
T-bone. Oh, I love T-bone.
T-bones are one of my favorites. I don't know. I love a porterhouse too, or a tomahawk, but my God, those are expensive. But that's bone. That's a lot of bone you're paying for, but it tastes so good.
Oh, hell yeah.
But
I'll take the grill.
the problem is the way I really like to cook steaks. I can't here because I don't have cast iron skillets anymore. I used to love cooking on a cast iron, whether it's on the grill or on a stove.
That's what I'm using right now, a cast iron skillet.
Cast iron skillet's the way to go. Especially an old cast iron skillet.
That's what this is.
I have cast iron skillets that are over 100 years old.
I used to. Somebody stole them all when all my shit got stolen. When I had my storage unit got taken, I lost all my cast iron that I had that was from my grandparents, that was from their parents, basically.
That's where I got mine from, was my mama, because she had them. And it was funny because, you know, she was a little senile. And she told me, she says, you go out in that shed, and she goes, and you get all those cast iron pans in there. I got some out there that's over 100 years old, and it was no joke. Well, I went and got those pans and got them out of there. And then the next time I went up there, she said, Ann gave you the wrong pans. Those pans ain't worth a shit. Go out there and get the good pans. And I'm like, I already got them, Mama. She didn't give me the wrong. She didn't give me none of them. I went and got them myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, Salty, you're funny.
Don't equal it out.
I miss having cast iron, and I got no problem going out and buying the Lodge stuff. Yeah, it's not as nice as the old stuff, but it's still cast iron, and you can fix it up to make it work just as well.
Well, and the thing about it is, you just gotta, you know, do it right and put the oil in it and cook it in the pan like bacon grease. It is.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
shit.
so because it is rougher than the old cast irons, it's all about temp control at that point. Temp control will fix a lot of things. Problem is with electric stoves, you don't have the temp control you do with gas.
And I wouldn't have electric stove just because of that.
I wish I could have a gas. I don't have gas. We don't have gas here.
Well, I kind of got gas a little bit right now, but
I'm going to say, Gary's got
I
gas.
always have gas, so but I'm talking natural gas from the ground. Gas.
mine's natural.
Well, I just said from the ground, not my ass. Different kind of natural.
But yeah, like I says, is that cast iron is always the best. I like the flat cast irons and this and that. My Dutch oven, I love cooking in that. You know,
I miss my Dutch oven.
but my Dutch oven, I use charcoal to cook with that because I'll put charcoal on the lid and underneath it.
Yep. Well, for me, originally when I bought it, we used it for camping because mine was a newer one. It wasn't an old classic one. But I bought it for camping and used the shit out of it. And then it got stolen too. And then I bought another one to replace it. It was never used as much. It is the old one.
Yeah, mine's a newer one too, but it works really well.
Mine worked great for years. I mean, I used it camping. I used it in my apartment when I had an apartment that had natural gas. It was so good. But I also back then had I had a cast iron griddle that fit perfectly across the two burners because it was in a small apartment stove. So it was a really small stove. So the burners were close to each other. So it made a perfect griddle.
Those little half-size stoves.
Oh, yeah. And with two burners, you know, the gas burners, and I put that griddle right on top of it, and it heated up perfectly, and I could, you know, pancakes here, sausage, bacon, eggs, all at once. You know,
Now you're making me hungry.
well, I'm sorry.
Yeah, time to stop.
Get something to eat. I got some bacon in my fridge. You want it? I'm gonna probably make a sandwich out of it here in a little while.
There you go.
No.
Yeah, we got leftovers in there.
Yeah, we got some burger.
And a nice toasted bun.
Nice toasted bun there.
All you got to do is make you a damn sunny side up egg. Then you got to get you a hash brown. Put it on top of that, salt and pepper, and you're good to go.
Too much work.
Too much work.
Yeah. I got time for cooking no damn hash browns or eggs.
Went to the store the other day and bought me some of those hash brown patties, but she also brought a bag of the O'Brien potatoes, you know, the other hash browns. I'm ready to eat some of those tomorrow. That's going to be breakfast tomorrow. That and some possibly just some either over easy or scrambled eggs with it. Oh,
I should probably make a breakfast tomorrow because Lord knows how good my dinner may or may not be tomorrow.
What are you trying to say?
And my in-laws can't cook.
They can't. I'm sorry. Hold on. Who can't cook?
My son-in-law's mom.
Mm.
I'm so sorry for you.
Yeah.
What
You-
is that, from the north or something?
Only 2 or 3 days out of the year I'll live.
You could stop at Bojangles somewhere, pick up a big old box of chicken and all, bring it in there with you.
I don't know if Christmas is going to be open on Christmas Day.
Hey, does anybody have a Guthrie's chicken fingers around them?
I don't think so.
Or ever
I
heard of
don't.
it? They just opened one up here, and you know it had a line for days, but that's because anything that opens new around here gets that.
Yeah.
Right.
Around here.
You're good to go.
I guess I'll have to go try it out sometime next week just to see what it's like.
Well,
Or
I know
not.
y'all probably got a Bojangles, right?
Oh yeah, we got Bojangles. Bojangles is right by Walmart.
we don't have any by me, but I saw them on the way back, on the way home.
I love Bojangles. I grew up loving Bojangles, but somewhere I think in my stuff that my mom gave me, that I got from my mom when she died, I think is one of the old Bojangles tigers from back in the day. What was it, Sambo? I think his name was Sambo.
Yeah, Sambo.
I think I still have one, an old Sambo.
Boy, their biscuits are damn good.
I love their biscuits, but their ham that they use now isn't as good as it used to be. It's not.
Oh, no.
It's not the salt ham. Same with Hardee's. Hardee's lost theirs too. Their biscuits are still good, but their ham's not as good as it used to be.
I got,
Daughter's house. Oh, Dale. Never mind. I thought that was funky. I'm like, what?
I got up this morning, man. The wife had me biscuits and gravy. Oh, God, dude.
I haven't done that in a while.
My dad used to make a killer biscuits and gravy, even though I didn't eat it at the time.
I like my wife's biscuits when she makes the homemade drop biscuits. They're not clean. You know, they don't look great. They look like you dropped them. You know, they're not the perfect little round biscuit. But they taste so good. And
Oh, this burger's gonna be so good.
I've never heard of Bojangles.
Really?
Bojangles.
I've never heard of
Bojangles. It's a chicken
Oh,
place.
it's good.
Mhm.
Biscuit. Their breakfast biscuits are pretty good. Pretty good.
I heard the song, Mr. Bojangles. I ain't never heard the place, you know.
Mr. Bojangles. Yeah, they got Cajun chicken and they got Southern chicken and dirty rice and so on and so forth. It's good.
But
Mm.
their breakfast biscuits are what put them on the map. I grew up eating Bojangles, and like I said, I used to have a couple of the Sambos. Now I think I still have one of them left.
Burger's fire.
They got rid of him for he's no longer their mascot, is he?
How the hell
Oh
did I
no,
do
because
that?
they said it was racist.
Well, yeah, the name Sambo is racist apparently. Even though it was a tiger. It was a tiger.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I forgot I had these coupons. I gotta put these in my wallet.
Ooh, coupons for 10-year-old? Gotcha.
Dude, Marlboro sent me six $3 coupons off per pack. That's $18.
Wendy's has okay. I'll say here, Wendy's has okay breakfast. I will go to Hardee's and Bojangles over Wendy's any day. But my favorite as a kid was the Hardee's breakfast because of their ham biscuit, their country ham biscuit, which was a salt ham.
Well, you're old enough, Pinks, and Gary is too. I don't know if Gary's got Hardee's up there, but their fried chicken back in the day was the bomb.
Oh my
The
god!
roast,
I don't know why they got rid of it.
The
Yeah.
roast beef sandwich was the bomb back in the day too.
Well, the roast
Their
beef sandwich
chicken
wasn't that
was
far back in the
excellent.
day.
I
They didn't have a
remember.
roast beef sandwich when I was little, but they had one later when I was like a late teen.
See, the only roast beef sandwich I remember is Arby's. I don't remember it being at Arby's.
But
Yeah,
Arby's,
Hardee's had a huge. It was big.
it was.
I had
Yeah.
it was one right around the corner from the junkyard. We used to get lunch there all the time, but I don't think they had roast beef sandwiches in them here in Michigan. It's not that
Well, Hardee's had a roast beef sandwich not long before I joined the Army, and then I moved to places that didn't have Hardee's anymore.
Well, Carl's was it Carl's whatever?
Carl Jr.
Yeah, that's the same thing as Arby's.
Yeah, it is now.
I mean, Hardee's.
Yeah.
Owned by the same company. That
Yeah, but back then they didn't have a Carl's in this area. All they
Well,
had
what
was
it was
Hardee's.
Carl's Jr. was on the West Coast, was west of the Mississippi,
Yeah.
and Hardee's was east
Actually,
of the
all
Mississippi.
our Hardee's around here turned into Tim Hortons.
Tim Hortons,
Yeah,
Never heard of that.
coffee place.
Canada company.
It's Canadian coffee. I like Timmy's. I used to like Timmy's. I haven't had a Timmy's in a while.
And I thought Hardee's had better coffee than Tim's.
Oh,
What about
ours did.
shit? Hold on. God dang. Checkers. What about a Checkers?
Yeah, we got Checkers.
Are Checkers
Okay.
still around?
Yeah, we got Checkers here,
Really? So
and they're damn good.
When I was stationed here, I had a girlfriend who's worked for Checkers, but at the time they were going bankrupt and were shutting down everywhere.
Well, we had see Rallies and Checkers.
Yes.
I know
Same-
Rowley's.
Same restaurant.
Yeah. Same company, same restaurant. Yeah.
Yeah, I like
Yeah.
Checkers was decent for a while at least when I had them, but we don't have any. I don't think we have any Checkers here. We may. I
think in Dothan we have I think there's 3 of them, 2 or 3, and they're still damn good.
Okay, here we go. Dale's got it too. The cinnamon raisin biscuits. Those were pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Those were good.
Hey, remember Burger Chef?
Yeah.
I remember it, but I haven't had one in probably 30, 40 years.
They went out 30, 40 years ago, but man,
Yeah.
you go to your hamburgers and you go over to the little island and you put your own dressing and stuff on it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that was
With,
a good place, but that was so long ago, and it was only up north, wasn't it?
No, it was down here, Gary. Could you stand and watch the patty go through the flame?
Yes.
Yes, that's what it was here.
Yeah. I know they had them up here. They had them down through Indiana and down through there. I know that for
Well,
a fact.
we must have had one in North Carolina then, because that's where I probably had
Yeah.
it. Was there or West Virginia?
I would when I would go home from high school, walking home, Burger Chef was across the street.
No, was
And you
Burger
could-
Chef the guy that had the like white round-headed mascot that was leaning over with the chef hat on?
He had the chef's hat on with a little white cape thing in front of him there.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember it, but yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of.
And you could watch your patties go through the flame.
Well, that's back when I used to actually go to Inn and didn't go for drive-thrus. I'd walk in, and I still prefer to go in. I hate doing drive-thru.
But shoot,
What about
back in the day, you had Burger Chef, Burger King, McDonald's. Hey, and Taco Bell. The fast food was actually good back then.
yeah?
Taco Bell was actually really good back then, and they got rid of most of their good stuff.
Yes.
They got
Did y'all have a
actually, no,
church's?
I was upset.
Did y'all have a church's chicken?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
We still got it.
still got
Oh
it.
man,
I don't know that we got any around here, but hell, we had church chicken in Washington. I love church.
oh shit! I didn't realize that big.
Yeah, churches was nationwide. Yeah, I did like Church's chicken, and although my favorite chicken that I've had anywhere was at one restaurant in Washington, and it was like the best fried chicken I have ever had. And I can't remember the name of the place, and it was near where we lived. And oh my God, their fried chicken was like the best.
All right, hang on a second. To go back to drag race tracks, So Bama, this is what they got. Tennessee should pass the same bill for both round tracks and drag racing tracks. Yes, Iowa has indeed signed a bill that helps protect longstanding racetracks from being shut down due to nuisance lawsuits. This legislation, whatever, I can't say it, known for House File 645, provides immunity to racetracks from such claims if tracks existed prior to any adjacent property being purchased or developed.
So that was the one in Iowa I was talking about.
They passed a law in Iowa for that.
Okay.
All racetracks, and they're saying that Tennessee should pass the same law.
Every
Okay.
state passed that law. Every state.
I agree 100%, but I'm just reading what was here on this Fairgrounds Heritage group.
Well, it's like all these great tracks out there that you have to have such quiet cars on now because they have noise limits. You know, like Laguna Seca, you know the track Laguna Seca. It has noise limits, and it's only given like 2 or 3 weekends a year that it can exceed those.
And how long has it been there?
Huh?
And how long has it been there?
Oh God, Laguna Seca's been around forever.
That's what I'm saying, and they just want to fuck with them.
And it's because a rich community built really close to it, and they want to bitch about it. And that, you know, and that happened like 20 years ago. And so they've had noise limits for at least the past 10 years. So like neither of my cars, my Mustang or my Focus, could not drive there because they exceed the noise decibel limits.
Well, they can kiss my ass.
That's sad because they're not that loud.
They can kiss my ass.
Kiss my ass, motherfucker. I tell you what.
Well, it's like I said, my old boss man owned that damn racetrack. Even though he pays for the license every year for, like I said, 7, 8, 9 years.
Let them open it back up.
And everybody wanted to open the track back up. They wouldn't let him because the house was built around it. Well, guess what? They knew the track was there, the sign was up, the lights was up.
So I did not realize, so Pacific Raceways, I did not realize how many houses there were close to it because there were trees that didn't allow me to see it. I'm gonna have to go full screen here. So give me one.
Well, like
second.
about my direction, man, it's out in the middle of nowhere.
But so Pacific Raceways is quite large, but I didn't realize because they had so many trees that are not there anymore, how many houses were that close to it. I had no idea. And if you look, because you look over here and you'll see houses that are like right alongside the track itself. You know, there's that one road, but then there's the track. And those are really big, nice houses. They're super nice houses. But
Are they older than the track?
Huh?
Are they older than the track?
No. Those houses were built in like the 90s or early 2000s.
But they don't have say.
Probably the 2010s. But it's Washington State. So, I mean, you can see the track is, so you can see the track itself, which is, and the drag strip is part of the track. The track's like crap. Like,
Man, that burger was so good. I almost think I should make another one.
Yeah, make another one.
make two to begin with, damn it.
Shut up.
Never make just one.
Well, I mean, I had lunch, but that was 7 hours ago, 8 hours ago.
Well, go ahead and make another one, fat ass.
This
Shut
is
up.
what kills me is you see these buildings here, and that's not all of them. But those are some of the new garages, but it's the last overhead picture taken. Like that area used to be all trees. That was covered in trees. And that track right there is a go-kart track.
So that's you said
Track racing, go-kart, and road course. And
Okay.
and driving school. That's where I did my performance driving school.
okay.
Oh wow. We got a couple businesses in these things already. Yeah, that looks
Good.
that it did when I was there last. Like
So
the
mine
road-
got some more butter.
the road. So the
Yes, I
road
do.
is now a 4-lane road. It used to be a 2-lane road. It's now a 4-lane road, fully paved with new pavement and smooth. It used to be so bad. Damn. I can't believe they made that a 4-lane. So
You got
nice.
some more meat?
I do.
You got
I'm
some
gonna
more cheese?
I think I'm gonna have to move back.
Not a
to
lot, but yes, I do.
again, or just never move.
And I got more bones.
Move.
Well, then you know what you need to do.
There you go, barbecue. Screw those houses.
This
Beat that
time,
meat
bacon.
before I stick it in the buns.
This time you need bacon.
Are you gonna make another hamburger?
I don't know. I'm still deciding.
Oh, he's going to.
I think you should have just made 2 to begin with, and if you didn't want the second one, you wouldn't have had to fix it up and make it into a burger, but it would have been cooked and ready for you.
Yeah, I don't
What
like
they
reheating
do-
stuff like that. I probably just would have gave it to the dogs.
I reheat the shit out of stuff like that.
Put the damn
Yeah.
bacon in the pan. Get it
Bacon.
going a little bit. Then throw the meat down there. Put the butter on top of the meat. Cook it all
You get the
together.
bacon in the pan?
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
My bacon's frozen right now, dude. It's not cookable.
Oh my God! Well, you ain't Southern then.
Bacon never gets frozen. It doesn't last long enough to get frozen.
Yeah,
Well-
it's gone within 3 days anyway.
I will say I bought that pound of bacon I had, and I had it for just over a week before I cooked it. But that's just timing and shit. But when
Who
I
the hell
cooked
is freezing
the whole
bacon?
pound, I cooked the whole thing. I've still got some of it left in the fridge, which I'm probably going to heat up later and make a BLT out of.
See, that's what I'm thinking. So you can come home if you don't freeze it. You can come home anytime, slice up some tomatoes, get the bacon going, got your lettuce, BLT, baby.
Yep, there you go. Actually, what I might do to reheat it, because the way I cook my bacon isn't super crispy, I could actually throw it back in a pan to reheat it.
BL, hold the tea, please.
Well, that's just not right, because without the tea, it ain't no good.
Hey, bacon and lettuce are fine with me on a bun.
Yeah, bacon, lettuce, mayonnaise.
Oh, actually, no, never mind. I'm thinking there's a burger in there somewhere. Never mind.
No, BLT.
No, yeah, never mind. Scratch
Bacon,
that.
lettuce, tomatoes, with a little bit of mayonnaise. I love those. My problem is I only have like a 12 grain bread right now, and I really like my BLTs on just regular white bread.
Bacon is a condiment. It's not freaking a main meat.
Why
Bullshit.
do you keep saying condom?
Well, what would you like me to say?
Bacon.
Side?
Bacon stands on its
Oh,
own.
you said condiment. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
You need anything else to hold it up. Bacon works by itself, no problem.
Yes.
BLTs have
It
been
does, but it's not a meal, is what I'm saying. I'm not going to sit there and eat 30 strips of bacon as my freaking dinner.
Well, I had spaghetti for dinner. This is just a snack.
Well, I know that, but you were talking about a BLT in which the star of the sandwich is the bacon, meaning it's the
Yes.
meat of the sandwich, which, like I said, you need a burger, and then the bacon is kind of like an add-on,
That's
not
a
the
hamburger with
that's
bacon.
the star of the
I want a
show.
BLT,
You know what I'm
which is
saying?
a bacon sandwich.
Yeah.
It's like a ham sandwich, but with bacon.
That's right. You can't beat
Yeah,
that.
but nobody ever adds ham on their burgers or
Well,
their
let-
sandwiches.
well, let me tell
Bacon
you
gets
this.
added everywhere. Salads, burgers.
Have you
Potatoes.
never had ham on a? You've never had ham on a hamburger?
Exactly.
Have fried
That's
ham?
why ham and bacon can't be classified as the same,
No,
even
no,
though they come from the same animal.
regular ham.
I want you to listen something. I want you to listen real quick here.
Ooh,
What do you think Canadian bacon is?
Ham,
ham. I know.
and you put that right on a burger. I've had ham. Usually, when I have a ham on a hamburger, it's got a fried egg on it too.
I'm not against eating a fried egg on a burger.
Well, that's a
I was-
that's a breakfast. It's a breakfast burger, and it's got ham and
But
like
Then I got to
fried
operate 2 pans at once.
Egg.
And I ain't doing that.
and it's really good.
You keep it simple here, simple but good.
I can't do 2 pans at one time.
I can if I'm making my breakfast. That's a different story. Then I can
3 or 4 pans at one time. no
handle 3 or 4 things. Yeah.
I can tell you what my dad did, what he would eat for a
I do
snack,
like that.
believe it or not. He would take lettuce and slice it, I don't know, let's say 2 inches thick, mayonnaise, salt, and pepper.
Yep.
Blind, never been.
Just mayonnaise, salt, and pepper on the chunk of lettuce, right?
Yes.
Yeah, like a wedge of lettuce. Just eat it. Yeah, I used to do that too when I was young.
Yep.
That must be a southern thing because I used to love to do that, or just tomato sandwich. You know.
Yeah.
Tomato and
Well, he
mayonnaise,
was,
salt and
West
pepper on
Virginia.
it. See, salt, pepper, mayonnaise, tomato. That's your sandwich. That's all it needs. And
Yep.
it's pretty good.
And I thought it was sick, and I tried it one time, and I was like, "That's pretty damn good."
Pretty damn good.
So torn as to whether or not to make another one.
Make another one, damn it. Go
I'm going
smoke.
to tell you something.
Go get some more. A 10 mil, and you'll want another one.
Yeah.
Now, I gotta say, Dale, that Tony's, they put so much bacon on there, but their bacon don't have any taste anymore. It's not as good.
That's sad.
But I'm only gonna say this once. Bologna, bacon, cheese, lettuce, and tomato and mayonnaise, baby.
Oh,
I agree with you.
you're talking fried bologna, right?
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Love me some good fried bologna, especially the thick cut.
Exactly.
Oh,
Yep.
you
And
gotta
if you don't have the thick kind, just put 4 pieces on there.
That's what I'm
I always have to cut mine in half because it curls up so damn badly.
I just could have slid in it.
Yeah, I do too.
Sometimes I do that. Other times I cut the slit in half, and I don't care.
And I'm going to tell you another sandwich too that I really like is fried spam.
Oh, God.
Yes, sir.
The salt content of it, I have to avoid it now.
Well, I get the lesser fat, lesser salt.
I need to order.
Yep.
I need to buy some of that. But the
Yeah, I
problem
get
is,
the lesser salt. It's not as bad.
Yep. Gary, did you ever try the less salt spam? Dip it in egg, dip it in flour, cook it, and make it just like a hamburger.
Hang on a second. So I used to make the dip, right? You dip your spam in here, you cut it up in quarters,
yeah.
Yep.
and you dip it in your egg, and then you put it in, you get crushed Doritos and dip it in there, and then
Ooh. Never done that. I've done the flour.
Oh, I love it.
and I used to do it with cheese puffs too back in the day.
Ooh. The Doritos I could see. Cheese puffs, that's kind of a mess. But
Yeah, but that's why you leave them in the bag when you crush them up.
okay.
Yeah, shake it up like you got in the bag with flour. Yeah.
I've always done it with the flour when I've done it, and I haven't done that since I was young. You just dredge it through the egg and into the flour, and I usually used to have the flour in a bowl and would just toss it.
Right, dude. No, I've done it, but I'm saying no, I've done it with Doritos and I've done it with cheese puffs.
Never done it with Doritos or cheese puffs. Though. That's a different flavor altogether there. Because I've done Doritos as a crush on like pork chops.
And you guys are gonna think I'm gross. But Viennas, you know what Viennas are, right?
Oh, Vienna sausages! I love them. My wife.
Well, I take and I chop up the juice, rinse them off. I throw them in a bowl. I get me some mayonnaise and I get me some pickle relish, and mash it all together and make me a sandwich out of that.
Really, that sounds different. I like
Or
that.
you can eat it with crackers.
That's kind of like that potted meat. It's like buying that potted meat, basically
But it's
doing
not
the same thing.
But it's not as salty.
Yeah. Okay. So,
thanks,
my
here.
thing with Vienna's was I used to like to rinse them out and throw them back in the can and then douse them with hot sauce.
Nope, that too.
That's what the box looks like.
Yeah, I've seen those.
Just depends on what you feel like for the time, you know.
How many come in that?
This is the bigger one. This one comes with 12.
12. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen these and I've never bought them because I've just been like, I don't know. 'Cause
They're good, man. They're worth it.
but they're good.
Oh yeah. Making a second one. That tells you something.
The Bubba burgers at season, they're pretty good. For
Yeah, I
Ken.
used to eat Bubba burgers. Don't get me
But
wrong, I loved them, but I don't know.
During the summer, when I go to Aldi, they have a seasoned burger they have there that's like you get 4 to a pack, and they're thick. They're really good, but they're not frozen. They're like just 4 burger patties that have been seasoned. I don't remember what the seasoning is on them, but they're like really good.
All right, what do we need here?
So when I cook those, I cook all 4 at one time, and we eat them. And if it's leftovers, we save them for the next day because they reheat fine. But I'll eat 2 of them, and there's only 4 in the pack. It's usually 1 leftover. I can't remember what's on them, but it's like an Angus beef, and they're not super cheap, but they're not super expensive. They're not really that expensive for 4 of them for how thick they are and how much meat's in them. But it's at Aldi, and that's the only place I've found them because they're not like a brand. It's they have them there. I guess somebody's got to make them because our Aldi doesn't have a butcher shop in it or a pastry shop or any of that because it's a small one.
But our Aldi's did used to sell meat, but it does now.
I love the meat at Aldi. That's where I buy all my hamburgers, most of my chicken, my steaks. I mean, like I buy and my pork. I don't really buy much meat anywhere else but there.
All right, so what else do I need? More ice.
You need more ice. Well, we all need more ice. It helps clean up the illegals.
Well, every time I put ice in my cup, I fill it up, and it's snowy. I just start feeding her the ice like it's food. She loves ice.
Yeah, dogs do. Some dogs love that. I don't use ice in my drink, so I mean, if I use anything in like a drink, I'll use 1 cube, and it's those big round cubes I have. I will take jalapeno, half of it, minced bacon and onion. Then that sounds good too. I do like a good jalapeno burger. Minced bacon and onion. Yeah, I like to, if I'm making homemade burgers, I like to put onion in the burger. I like to chop it up really fine, throw it in the burger. I usually don't have the bacon though, but I will do jalapenos or any other kind of pepper I want to put in there.
Oh,
If I'm making them homemade and I don't have the peppers, I do throw hot sauce in the burger before I cook it.
So here's another one. Make yourself a good meatloaf and use it, make sandwiches out of it.
Yeah. That's what happens to almost all leftover meatloaf.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't matter whether I made a brown gravy style meatloaf or a red sauce meatloaf.
Right.
Because they're 2 different types. They both make great sandwiches, and sometimes the sandwich gets mashed potatoes put on it.
Sometimes.
What the hell? Who put the tumbler here? What the fuck?
I do love me a good meatloaf, and a good meatloaf leftover meatloaf sandwich.
But my wife, she makes like a pizza meatloaf.
Ooh,
it's really good.
Never tried that. I've made pizza lasagna before, which turned out fantastic.
Yeah.
But pizza meatloaf, I'll need that recipe.
Yeah, she likes it, and she'll make the meatloaf. She'll put it in the pan, the bread pan, She'll
Right.
put holes in it, and then she'll put the cheese, and the cheese melt down into the holes, and then she'll put but she cuts up the pepperoni and puts it in the hamburger meat and stuff.
Like mixes it, like slices it up, dices it, and throws it in with the hamburger. Oh, that sounds
right. Mixes it
that
all
sounds
up.
good. And that grease gets in there. That
Exactly. And then she'll put more ones on top of it.
Yeah, that actually sounds really yummy. Try that. I remember the first time. So the first time I made a pizza meatloaf or a pizza lasagna with a couple of friends of mine way back in the day, and then I made it for my wife one time when I made a regular meat or a lasagna and a pizza lasagna for her, and because my lasagna is really expensive and takes me a while to make. It's an all-day process. I don't make it on a weekday after work. It's got to be done on Saturday or Sunday because the sauce takes forever. Putting it all together takes forever. There's so many damn ingredients in a good
No, my wife does the same thing. She makes it, and she makes the 4-layer one too, dude.
Yeah, got it. You got to make it. So if I can get 5 layers in there, I'm loving it. 4 layers is generally the largest pan I have, but I used to have one pan. It was not glass. It was ceramic. I don't have that pan anymore because somebody dropped it and it was not me. And I have a smaller version of it now because they.
Of course, it was never you.
Huh? It actually wasn't. It was Colleen did it, and she knows. But
What up, Dad?
it was a total accident. Accidents happen, right? I was just sad, and I thought I'd be able to go buy another one just like it. But the only thing I could find was the one that was one size smaller, and it's still pretty big. But that one you could do a 5-layer lasagna in. Normally you can only get 4 layers. But I do love a good lasagna, and my homemade lasagna. My wife will even attest to the fact that it is probably one of the best ones she's had. But I don't make it
She loves you.
because it takes way too much money for what it is and way too long. And if I do it the really right way, I make the sauce for it the day before because it takes a day to make the sauce. But lasagna is probably one of my all-time favorite meals if it's done right. One of the better ones I've had that I didn't make was in Germany. Amazingly, it was in Germany where I had it.
And lasagna has always been my favorite too. But it just seems like the older I get, the more away from it I am.
I know it's harder to eat now because of the cheese. It gums you up. It really does. But like one of the best lasagnas I had was at an Italian restaurant in God, why can't I think of the name of the town?
Sicily?
No, it was in Germany. It was in oh my God, the X Games were held there like that year too.
I was at an Italian restaurant in Delray freaking a few days back. Freaking their chicken parm was incredible.
While you think about it, Banks, with us talking and Sublime cooking and the sizzling going on,
Are you
it
hungry?
reminds me of years ago, every weekend being at Waffle House.
Oh,
I thought you were going to say something else.
did you work there?
No, us sitting there late at night after a nightclub and shit like that.
Oh yeah,
What?
Waffle House after the.
Bama, did you say the blue waffle in your mouth?
That's what he said. I heard it.
Yeah, you want something, Gary, don't you?
What?
Something in your mouth.
Mike has a good one here. Stuffed shells are pretty good too.
I think that's it. You're gonna get really good.
I haven't had that in a while either.
Okay, let me know.
I mean, lately I've been like I cheat on everything now, like using boxed mac and cheese, which is just sad, but it's okay. But I did make because I didn't have enough when I made my trailer park basically my trailer park casserole dish, you know. Right, it's just hamburger. It's like chili mac, but not chili. It's the hamburger and some other stuff mixed in with macaroni and cheese in it. White trash casserole. That's what it is. White trash casserole.
Oh, I thought you used about white trash.
Barbecue 5 says stuffed shells.
Yeah, I made some mac and cheese out of the box, the Kraft. You know, the plain, not the deluxe, but I made the Kraft. And it just wasn't enough, so I was like, "Screw it!" I got some elbow mac in the back, and I made myself a quick cheese sauce after boiling the noodles. And damn, it was so much better than the Kraft. It was so good, and it was just a cheap, easy, quick one that I didn't even put any effort into, and I only used one type of cheese, and it was so good. Then I mixed it in with the rest of it, and it just was and that was a meal for that was dinner, and for 2 nights and lunch for 2 days and dinner again a third night because I made so damn much of it.
But earlier I seen Carmine was on here and he was smoking steaks. And the thing is that if you want to smoke a steak, that's fine. But I'm not going to ruin a good piece of meat.
It depends on the steak. I've got some steaks that I'll smoke, no problem. But
But I'm just saying,
They're cheap.
if I'm going to smoke a steak, I'll put it on the smoker and get a good smoke to it, and then I'm taking it off and I'm finishing that baby on the grill.
oh no, he said a prime rib.
No, he had steak.
Was it?
He did a live
prime
stream.
rib.
He did a live stream and he was talking about steak.
Okay, that's right. It was steak on the smoker. He's gonna smoke a prime rib or cook a prime rib.
Right, but I'm saying
tomorrow.
if I'm going to do a steak and I'm going to smoke it out and I want a smoke taste to it, I'm going to throw it on the smoker for a little bit, get that smoke, but then I'm going to finish that bad boy on the grill.
On a hot grill.
On a good charcoal grill, yep, that way I can get my sear on it and everything.
I use my pellet, and I can only get it up to. I can get it to 500, but if I really want to sear it quick, I put the grill grates on the flat side, so they got the flat side up. They get up to about 750. I can do a reverse sear, no problem. That's easy, but I usually only do that with pork.
Yeah, but I don't do that. But like I said, if I'm going to smoke a steak, if I want to smoke taste to it, I'll put it on the smoker for a minute, but then I'm finishing that bad boy in the grill.
What kind of cheese you got on there, Sublime?
Kraft American Singles.
I like Kraft, but I like it mostly for grilled cheese. I'm more of a Swiss cheese on my burger kind of guy, but it's all about personal opinion there. I do love American Singles. They're great on burgers. But yeah, I'm not trying to detract from yours, but I personally prefer Swiss or a Monty Jack.
No, that's fine. Ain't gonna make my burger taste any less
But
good.
the thing about it is, next time, get a piece of Swiss and a piece of America, and put both on there.
I forgot to do what Gary suggested. Shit.
What's the restaurant I used to go to where they put Swiss, American, and one other cheese on their burgers?
Jack.
And it was so good. Yeah, it was Jack.
Jack cheese.
Yeah. And it was so good. All three cheeses, just all three flavors. Oh,
I was watching a short, man, earlier, and these guys were going in there down the cheese aisle, and they had all kinds of cheese. And these guys were over there farting, man, and then go to the next aisle, and people walk by and say, "Oh, this cheese smells so good."
well,
Some
that's that
Some
stinky cheese.
cheeses do stink.
A lot of the soft, they're considered soft, stinky cheeses, and there's a lot of them. And you get them a lot in Europe. You don't find them as much here. Well, you are now. Now you find them here.
Yeah.
I like them. I like Camembert. I like a lot of those cheeses that are soft, stinky cheeses.
Right.
I try not to smell them so much.
Naganaki.
Their flavor's really good.
The flavor,
Right.
but that's the thing, though, that some of the cheeses that you can't get here, you order them, dude. They're the bomb.
They are. They stink. They smell like blue
But
cheese.
people were
Doesn't have
farting in the aisle, dude. They were looking, people like, "Oh, it smells so good," and they were smelling farts.
Oh, that's funny. I think
All right, gentlemen, I got to go.
Later, Bama.
Bama, where you
Peace
going
out.
for tomorrow?
Alabama later.
No, I got to go to daughter-in-law's in the morning.
All right, brother. You have a good night.
Gotcha.
Merry
Wait a
Christmas.
second. Wait a second.
Merry Christmas. Huh?
10:23. Really?
Do what?
Never mind. Sure.
It's
Sorry,
early.
that's out of here.
Man,
No. Later,
Later,
brother.
gentlemen.
Merry Christmas to you.
Have a good night, man.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry
Later.
Christmas,
And he was the first one to come up tonight. He came in early and said he'd be there in 15 minutes. It took him about 20. So I gave him a little leeway. But no, I love cheese. I like all kinds of cheese. Now today I went to go get some of the shredded sharp cheddar they have at Walmart.
buddy.
that we use on like everything. It's not the best cheese in the world, but it's not bad. But they didn't have a damn bit of it. It was wiped out completely, and all the different sizes of packages of it was gone.
But
All
you know what, though,
the
Pete?
mild. And so I had to buy that because I know I'm going to need it before they restock.
The thing about it is that it's better really because they put some kind of something on that cheese so it don't stick together in the package.
Yes, they do.
And it ruins it for me. So we always just do our own.
So I know what you're talking about. This, they have it on this, and the one weird thing about it is is because of that stuff they put on it. When it melts, it doesn't grease out like regular cheddar cheese does. Which
And it doesn't taste as good. So, but I
it
think it's
doesn't,
like
no,
it's
but
like corn. What's that stuff called?
it's what is it? It's cornstarch.
Cornstarch. And I
Yeah.
think that's what they put on it. It kind of ruins the taste.
It does. It does detract from it a little bit. Depends. Sometimes I get it where it's barely got any on it, and you can barely. It doesn't change that it's got good flavor. And other times I get it and it's got way too much on it.
Right.
I don't mind if it clumps together a little bit. I really don't.
And like you said, though, when you do your own, it shred your own cheese, it melts better.
Yeah, yeah. I really should just start buying the blocks like I used to and shred it myself. I mean, if I'm really wanting to be lazy, I have a one of the little machines that'll shred it for me. You know, what are those things called? The round thing you push it in at the top and it shreds the shit out of, or slices, depending on what blade you have on it.
Dicer?
Food processor.
Mm.
I have an old food processor. It's a little small one. It's like a little half size.
It dices.
But it's like if you want a great cheese really fast, it works really well.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
I don't know that we have a manual grater anymore. We may still have one of the old school where you hold it, you know, not the square ones, the ones I used to, the metal square ones where you just set it down and it's great, but the little
The
half.
ones that look like a cowbell?
Yeah, the cowbell ones are great. I love those until I have to wash them and then they cut the shit out of me. No, I think basically, I think the only shredder we still have left is the old food processor, which is, God, I don't even know where it is right now.
My daughter stole my food processor and never brought it back.
Oh man, ours was a little tiny one.
Right,
you know,
man.
the little small one. It wasn't a big one. It wasn't the full size. So it may be out in my utility room or in the back bedroom on one of the shelves. But yeah, I probably should because I do know then I could start buying my Tillamook cheese again, and I love Tillamook cheese. They make such good cheese. It's just more expensive here than it was in Washington. Well, one, we have tax on food here, and two, it has to travel across the country, whereas in Washington, it was just coming from Oregon.
Oh, I'm so glad I made that second burger.
One of the other Maytag. Do you know who Maytag Farms is?
Uh-huh.
We used to buy cheese from them, where we'd get all our blue cheese and cheddar wheels. We'd buy it by the wheel when I was young, and they're still around, and you could still order the same stuff. But damn, it's expensive now. Like you can buy a wedge is expensive. Is what the whole wheel used to cost.
No, it's ridiculous because we go up north to Rose City, we get it up there, and it's still the cheesecloth and everything. You know what I'm saying?
Nice.
It's just so expensive, but I like it because I let it sit in the back seat on the way home. When you get it here, it's all buttery and oh yeah,
smells so good. What kind of cheese do you like?
I like them all pretty much.
Do you like blue cheese?
Yes, I do.
Nope.
See, blue cheese is one of my favorite, cheeses that are commonplace in America.
No, I like blue cheese, but I only like it on certain things though.
Blue cheese is good. I like it on burgers. I do.
Burgers
I like it in salad. I like it crumbled up in salad.
It's good.
That's where I first had it ever, was crumbled up on salad with a little French dressing over top of it. And I fell in love with blue cheese. So all my salad dressing is generally blue cheese, the Roca blue cheese, because I don't usually buy the actual crumbled cheese anymore. But I don't know what my favorite cheese is. I don't think I could pick one to be my favorite.
I like sharp cheddar. I like them all, man.
Extra sharp cheddar is so good if it's a good brand. Like you get a Wisconsin cheese or a Tillamook. Tillamook's got some really good cheese, which that's an Oregon-based farm, I believe. Tillamook, Oregon. You don't like sharp cheddar, really? Okay. Well, everybody's got their own taste buds, everybody's got an opinion on food, and I get it. Some people don't like sharp cheese. I love sharp cheddar. Extra sharp, if I can find it in that black package. Oh, so good. I like the bite and the acidic taste of it, because it's definitely an acidic taste. But yeah, that on some good sharp cheddar on a Ritz cracker. Oh, that's heaven. Sorry. That's what I like to snack on. That with some good summer sausage, but I can't ever find good summer sausage anymore. I find crappy summer sausage because what is it? Pepperidge Farms or the other one, the big name,
Phil's
Summer
guy?
sausage, yeah, is nowhere near as good as it used to be. It's way too mass produced now, and the flavor has just been lost.
Oh yeah, that happens a lot anymore.
Yeah, so it's really hard for me to find a good summer sausage. Every now and then I'll find one that's just like some no-name brand or some like local made, and it's really good.
Well, normally I buy a lot of that summer sausage and stuff like that. Is my buddies, they get, you know, a couple deers, they'll do venison. I buy off of them.
Now, if I could get venison summer sausage, I'd be more than happy because that's a nice flavor. Even
They do the jalapeno pepper and venison and the cheddar cheese and, you know, all different kinds, and it's just really good.
that sounds really good. And cut that up, throw it on a cracker with some good sharp cheddar or some brie if you want it to be mild.
Oh yeah.
Because I love brie, I love camembert, I love camembert champagne, which I found in France. The first time I found it was in France, and I didn't even know what it meant. It just means country camembert, which it's more musty. I don't know any other way to describe it. It's got a more musty flavor. It's like camembert, but to the power of 10. And I cannot find that in America.
But I gotta say, as far
They have
as
in Wisconsin.
far as a sliced sandwich cheese, I really like Munster.
Ooh, Munster, good choice.
You know, I mean,
Provolone's
I
good.
see that a lot around here. So, I like what is that? I can't remember what it's called. It's kind of like Swiss cheese, but it's
Provolone?
L.
Oh,
Like it.
a Mexican cheese too that's really soft. It was like a queso or something like that.
Queso?
Yeah, boy, I tell you, stuff. I like it when it's melted or not.
Yeah, the white cheese.
Yes.
Yeah, and it's queso is just cheese, but there is. I know the one you're talking about. And that one's really good too.
the Chihuahua? Is that the one you're talking about?
It's QUE something like that.
Yeah,
QUSO or something.
That's
well, that's
queso.
Say it again.
That's queso, but they also have a Chihuahua. It looks like Chihuahua,
yeah,
but it's pronounced Oaxaca, and that's what they use for the quesadillas, I believe.
Oaxaca cheese.
Yeah.
Gouda and to be better than Gouda, I like smoked Gouda. I love smoked Gouda.
Now I'm gonna tell you something. I took some Gouda to work one time because this guy, he says, I love Gouda. You know, he took a bite out of that stuff, dude. He couldn't handle the smell of it and went and threw up.
No way. Regular Gouda?
A regular Gouda, dude. He couldn't stand the smell of it. I'm like,
It's
what
very-
the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm sorry, Gouda barely has a stink to it at all.
Listen,
Gouda is a really mild cheese.
this guy, dude, he couldn't eat it because he said it stunk. I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with you, man?
I love Gouda. But it is mild. That's why I like smoked Gouda a little bit more because the smoking gives it a nice, more rounded flavor. Edam cheese or Edam, whatever you want to call it. Edam cheese, that's really good too. Saw some the other day. Somebody had it in the fridge at work. One of the big boxes. It's a ball of Edam cheese, and I was like, that's not mine. I want to.
But I gotta still say, man, the government cheese was the best for fucking grilled cheese sandwiches.
White American government cheese
Yeah.
was so good. My grandmother got that, and that did make the best grilled cheese sandwiches.
I used to buy it off the people because they'd come and sell it to us for $5 a block.
Oh hell! Well, I know the blocks my grandmother got were pretty big. They were like 2-pound blocks.
No, they were like 5-pound blocks.
Oh, she got like multiple 2-pound blocks. They were easier to slice.
Oh no, they had the big long box. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it was like 5 pounds, dude. It
Really?
was- you cut it
Now-
in half, freeze one half, and put one half in the
You have to remember, I'm remembering from when I was 10 years old and younger here. So it may have been bigger, But
Well,
I think it was like a 2-pound block. It was huge.
I was in my late teens, early 20s.
Yeah, and I used to love that. And she had one of those little the wire with the roller slicers to slice it nice and even.
Uh-huh.
And she'd slice up a bunch of it, and then on the other end of it, it was cut off and broken off to be able to just eat as cheese, just eat pieces of it. But on
Uh-huh.
one end, she'd use the slicer and make perfect slices of it to use on grilled cheese sandwiches and on burgers. And oh, it was such a good grilled cheese sandwich. On regular, I think we used Wonder Bread back then.
Wonder Bread used to be really good bread back then.
It was good bread. It was the perfect white, soft bread that would toast perfectly. And when you made a grilled cheese out of it, would toast with the buttered side, would toast perfectly, and the cheese would melt into it on the inside. And it was
You know, I want to tell you something though. Our food in America nowadays,
is crap.
it's this, yeah.
My
The
wife,
food, the food we eat in America is not allowed in other countries.
it's not. It's illegal in other countries.
You know,
In any first world country other than America, they don't allow a lot of the food we have here, the processed food, the extra sugar and high fructose corn syrup added. It's not allowed.
and that's just like cigarettes, dude. Even cigarettes back in the day weren't as poisonous as they are today.
No, that's what before I quit smoking, I was buying all my cigarettes in China at the airport. They were all from Sweden. They were all made in Sweden. So they were so much better cigarettes. They tasted better. They didn't make me feel as bad. But then I had to give it up. No matter what, whether they're clean or not, they're still bad for you.
Oh yeah, I had to give it up. But you know, they're saying nowadays nicotine is actually good for you in
Yeah.
portions.
Yes, it can be, as long as you don't overuse it. Now, if you're smoking like half a pack or a pack a day, that's too much nicotine.
Well, they say if you need nicotine to do the gum, it's actually not bad for you.
Mm-hmm. The nicotine itself in portions, as long as it's not too much, isn't bad for you. It's
And
just
it can help you, and it can help you in a lot of ways.
it's one of the more addictive drugs there is.
Well, they put stuff in it anymore to make it more.
Oh yeah, God, cigarettes have, what is it, 3,000 chemicals added to them.
And then even these chicken places and this and that, the stuff they put into the breading and stuff,
Yeah.
it's got chemicals in it that make you addicted to it.
Well, you do know Chick-fil-A injects its chicken with sugar, right?
And I guess whatchamacallit does too.
Yeah. They inject it with
Louisiana or whatever. Yeah.
and we figured that out when my wife ate Chick-fil-A one time for the first time ever, and her sugar skyrocketed so freaking high it almost put her in a damn coma.
Oh man. But
It
anyhow,
was that bad, and it was just what, one chicken sandwich or nuggets? She had the nuggets, no sauce, the small thing in nuggets.
And my doctor said, "Oh, Chick-fil-A."
Yeah, her doctor knew instantly it was Chick-fil-A that did that to her. That just shot her sugar through the roof.
really.
Like,
Anyhow, guys,
being at like 90 to 500.
I'm going to need to get out of here because I got my secretary from the hall. She's going to be here in the morning, so I can drive her and her fiance to the airport.
Okay.
And you
Hey,
guys,
we're probably going to shut this down anyway.
Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, and a Happy New Year. I'll talk to you soon.
Hey, Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you. Talk to you when we see you.
Yeah, talk to you later, bud.
Bye.
Well, you're the last one standing, Sublime, and you're probably going to have to leave here soon, too. Is Snowy around so I could see her one more time before you leave?
Yeah, hold on.
You're eating. Let me see my puppy that doesn't live with me. Oh, she's just sleeping. She's snug as a bug in a rug there. She is so cute. Oh, she said, "Why are you filming me again?" Yeah. Okay. That's good. And your little one was there.
Oh yeah, the other two are right here.
Yeah. They're looking at you're still eating a burger, aren't you?
No, I moved on to dessert.
Twix. Yeah. They see that candy and they want it. Nope. Can't have it.
Three Musketeers, Snickers, Milky Way.
You know, I saw one of the saddest videos I've ever seen the other day, and it was a bunch of people giving their dogs chocolate because they were about to have them put down.
Oh shit! What's up, Nate?
And it
Yeah,
was
no, that's
so-
one thing I definitely don't give my dogs is chocolate. Hell no.
Yeah, but no, they were saying, you know, no dog needs to go to, you know, across the Rainbow Bridge without trying chocolate once. And so they were all, you know, giving Reese's cups or just chocolate, and it's because it's not going to hurt them, because in minutes from then they're going to be getting the needle, unfortunately. And
Yeah.
it was such a sad fucking video.
It's like the last meal before death row.
Basically,
Nope.
and every one of the dogs, none of the dogs like swallowed it instantly. Every one of them chewed it and savored it.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, holy shit. That is so sad. Because I remember every one of my dogs that I've taken to the vet and had to have them put down. And it's just ripped my heart out every time. And yet I have more dogs. Why do I put myself through this?
Because it's what helps you get through
It
losing
does.
the other dog, and so on and so on and so
It's
on.
that and the fact that my dogs can calm me down. They're just great to have around. Even with all the bullshit they cause, all the dirt and all the fucking shit I have to deal with when they come in from my muddy fucking yard. What's up, Nate? I'm sorry, I didn't say hi. Merry Christmas, Nate. Is Nate still in here? Or did he come in and leave?
No, I thought you just commented recently. I thought
I was really hoping Mike's Garage would show up tonight.
2 minutes ago.
Yeah, okay. I'm having trouble reading that small writing because my eyes are gooping up again.
Oh man.
It's weird. It's December and I'm having some what is that called? Sinus, or not sinus, but oh god. You know, when your eyes get all goopy and stuff from shit outside.
Glare?
No, not glare, but
Talking about cataract or something?
no. Like from pollen and shit.
Oh, allergies.
Allergies, yeah. I'm
Yeah.
getting allergy issues in December because it's 75 fucking degrees out during the day.
Oh yeah.
And I went outside today. So I'm on my way home from getting my lottery tickets, right? And I'm heading to Walmart, and I get a text from my neighbor, Twan, and he's like, "Do you have a screwdriver, like electric or something I could use?" So, because he's putting a trampoline together for the kid, and there's a lot of, you know, all the screws in it. And I was like, "Well, I do, but I'm not home. I'd love to let you borrow it, but I'm not home." He's like, "Okay, sorry." So when I got home, he had it done, and he got it done using a manual screwdriver, which, you know, back killed him. And then I helped him put him and his girlfriend were putting the net thing on it. And then I went over there and I helped him put all the springs on it.
Oh, gotcha.
And then tomorrow I told him I said, give me a call when you're ready to move it to the front yard where you're going to put it. So, you know, to surprise the kids. And, you know, I'll come over and help you move it. It's not a problem.
I still got a freaking
I said, I'm going to help you put this together, but I will never jump on it because I don't want to hurt myself.
Yeah.
Trampolines are not me anymore. I used to love them when I was younger, but I am not about to jump on a trampoline because I'd do something stupid and I would hurt myself, even though it's got the big pad around it to, you know, stop me from falling off. But where's the fun in that?
Yeah, I would kill myself if I tried to get crazy on one of those things.
Oh yeah, I'd kill myself just doing a jump. I'd jump and I'd land wrong or something, and break my elbow or who knows. It's just my luck. Hey Nate, are you still in there? He hasn't answered, so maybe
He might have came in right when you said you were going to be shutting it down, so he might have came in and left.
Might have. It still says there's 5 people watching though. So
Yeah.
if he's still here, he can jump up on the panel. I'll send the link again if he wants. I'll stay on for a little while if he's going to come in. I mean, the only reason I was going to shut down was to go make a BLT. But, oh, wait. He found the link. We're good. What's up, Nate?
Not much.
I'll even turn my camera on so you can see my crazy hair. There's crazy hair too.
Oh yeah. A shower would be absolutely fantastic.
A shower. What are you talking about? What were you doing today? Why did I do that? Wrong button.
What's up, Nate?
Oh, not much. Just I finished the seats of my truck finally.
Oh,
Got those
really?
done. Yep, I put
Can
new
you
seats
see
up.
them?
Yeah, I'll be
I'm
figured
gonna,
out. I gotta function my camera here.
let me
Back
fix this.
camera.
We're gonna go full screen, full screen. Oh, nice. Okay, not the
No.
truck I was thinking of, but
No.
this
Oh, it's
Valeria, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Those look good.
I was thinking of your old truck, the red one.
No, those seats. They don't sell replacement covers for them. I had to
Well,
I
I
actually
maybe
had to
you're gonna have
redo the
them
foam
done.
in them.
To refoamed and something I need to do to this couch, which means I'm probably gonna rip this couch apart to do it because I need new foam in my butt area. What's up? My dogs just came in here.
But yeah, the garage. I don't know what was the garage. How close was the garage from being done the last time I was on?
You had all the lights sitting over there, so you hadn't
Oh.
put all the lights up.
Oh,
And
well, it looks quite a bit different then.
yeah, you still had a nice. You got the mini split going now. I see.
Yep, man, it's keeping the place pretty warm. It doesn't do so well down around 10, but that's
Which
fine.
mini split do you have?
It's a Sea Breeze. I guess it's like basically you look it up, you can't find it because only contractors can get it. It's basically a Senville.
Okay, it's a Sinville.
It's basically what it is. It's just rebranded and a little bit different. My buddies like they're all the
Is that one of
same.
those where you have to you don't have the quick connections? You have to actually vacuum it out when you hook it up and
No, this had the condenser had Freon in it. So it's pre-charged in there. So the line normally it's the line set. This one had the condenser pre-charged.
right. Usually you have to have both pre-charged with
Yeah.
quick connect fittings that you don't have to flare and like connect and then vacuum out.
Yeah, well, no, he actually had to pull a vacuum on this one
Okay.
to get it to fill.
Okay, then it is not a do-it-yourself kit.
Yes. So that's probably why I can't find it. Like you look up a Sea Breeze, good luck. I can find very minimum, but
Sea Breeze.
yep.
And
But-
you got the slat wall, the hang on anywhere slat wall.
Yep, I did it all the way around. I did it at I think it's 56 and 23 inches. I did two sections all the way around.
And you got a 220 outlet there and
Yep.
or
Plugs every 8 feet. Plugs behind where the TV will be.
how many of the 220s did you put in?
Just that. I got that one, and then the one for the dry. This one's actually on the same circuit, but this is the one for the dryer.
The dryer, like washer dryer.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So the laundry room's going to be out there.
No, well, because I'm going to be detailing in here, I'm going to be able to do my towels, and I don't want to walk outside, down the ramp, through the whole basement to do my laundry. I'd rather just
You're
do it.
going to
during the
have
day.
a laundry room in there for a
Yeah,
towel.
yeah, it's
Washer
gonna,
dryer.
it's just gonna sit there.
Be
There's
more
gonna be
like a
no
laundry
room about
corner.
it. So, but yeah,
Where's the car?
what's that?
Where's your car?
Oh, there we go. Full screen.
Yeah, I just realized. Hold on,
And you've got those Pico lights.
Ah, there it is.
Oh, nice.
sitting outside in the cold and the snow as usual.
Oh, what the hell?
That
Oh.
car hasn't seen inside for 2 years. Last year it
like-
sat out under a tree with snow in New
Oh.
York. This year I pulled it out a week ago because I'm gonna epoxy the floor.
I looked up those light switches you were talking about, the ones that are the fake, that are wireless.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're expensive as fuck.
I know. They're great for a project if you don't want to do all of them, like in a situation of where
I'm
it's
just gonna
like I gotta
wire mine.
rewire.
It's so much cheaper to just buy 4 ways and wire mine.
Well, if you can get to the wiring, that's great. That's what
Well,
matters.
yeah, I can do the wiring for one. I've got the wire itself. I already own. I can get into the wall, no problem. So yeah,
If you can get in there easily, that's the way to go. It's just like in my house. Like I wasn't getting into the second story walls
Oh,
with
this
a
is
story above
my
and story
garage.
below.
So going into the second story of the garage is easy because I just go up through the floor plate.
Yeah.
not a problem. And it's super easy. So I'm just going to do it myself and wire the damn thing because I'm not spending that kind of money on.
I get it. I get it. Trust me.
Yeah,
If I can get to it, I will. But
I was
I had to
thinking
put
about that.
those in my dining room.
What I'm really looking for is something that I can. So I have a switch for my outback lights for the backyard. The switch is outside. You know, it's one of those enclosed, which is the lever you just flip up and down, and there's a regular switch on the inside.
Yep.
What I need to do is replace that with something so that I can switch it from inside without having to run a wire inside.
And that's where one of those would be nice.
Yeah, that's
But
where
now there are cheaper versions. Akara makes one. There are cheaper versions, but
Yeah,
I
I want
have
one
run
that
into
works well.
issues trying to use them.
I want one that works well every time.
Lutron,
Oh,
that's
boy.
why I say Lutron. You just eat the cost and call it a day.
We got a brawl.
What's that?
This college bowl game that was on that just ended was freaking turning into a brawl.
Oh, really?
Literally.
Which bowl game?
Citru, no, hold on.
What teams were playing?
California and Hawaii.
Oh, fuck them.
Oh, of course, now it's not. It's already past the time that it was supposed to play, so I don't know the name of it. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, the Sheridan Hawaii Bowl.
The Hawaiian Bowl in Hawaii.
The Sheridan Hawaii Bowl, or yeah, I guess.
It's the Hawaii Bowl. We used to get tickets for that just so if we were in the field at the time and we had tickets for it, they'd let us out the field to go to the game.
Yeah.
If all you had to do was have the tickets, you'd get out of the field. If we were doing training, and we'd have tickets, and we'd all get out of the field. And some of us would go to the game, some wouldn't. But that was always a quick way out of like stupid training in the field because we had tickets for the Hawaii Bowl. So I used to go to the Hawaii Bowl in a year, when I could, because it's football. It was way better than being out in like East Range or something, or the Kahukus just fucking sitting there doing nothing other than getting dirty and being out in the field.
Oh, man. Felt so good to sleep in my home bed after freaking 2 weeks of being gone.
Where you been?
Huh?
Where you been?
Went to Alabama for a couple days, visit Boosted.
Oh,
some
I did
bowling.
see you were in Alabama.
Yeah, did that with Boosted and Pinks, did some bowling. And then headed to South Florida to hang out with my godmother because she was my parents' best friend before my parents passed. And she lost her husband like 8 months ago. And, a lot of her friends either passed away or moved. So she didn't have a whole lot of people hanging out there with town. So I told her when my off season came that I'd go down there and spend some time with her. Got to surprise my daughter. Got to do some racing, even though that didn't pan out so well. But
Oh, it didn't?
no.
Oh, that sucks. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Now, I haven't talked to you. I don't think I've really talked to you. I mean, I've caught you here and there, but I never really think to ask you, how'd your year go at work? I know last year was like a great year. Was it another good year this year?
It was an average year.
Okay. So it wasn't quite as busy as last year?
Yeah, exactly. The goal was like 1.3 in sales. I think I got 1.1 something.
Okay. Well,
So, I mean, not horrible, but not what I
Not
wanted.
horrible, but it wasn't the goal.
No.
I mean, that's the thing is I think everybody's
What'd
for
you
as much
do
as
the
I
year
hate to say it,
before
I
that?
think the economy's slowing down for as much as I don't want to believe it.
It is. What did you do the year before, Sublime?
1.3.
Yeah.
So, and they wanted you to hit that again.
No, well, I think their goal was right around 1.1. Actually, what I did, but my goal was
You have a
what I did
personal
last
goal.
year.
Your personal goal was to hit the same you did last year.
Yes.
That wasn't going to happen. And next year, I don't think it's going to happen either.
Yeah.
Well, like, dude,
Come on,
our
Celtics.
company, we've been in business for 33 years. This is like what, the third or fourth recession in those 33 years? And
Yeah.
up until this one, our company was pretty much recession proof because our customers, most of them are well to do. So even if
Yes.
they own businesses, and their business isn't doing well, they still have money in the bank and they still need to frickin' keep the roof over their head, functional.
Yep.
So And 80% of our work, maybe even 85, is repeat or referral.
It's what I figured. You've got your base isn't going to go
We've got
away.
a huge customer base. Yeah.
You're going to have lean years though, because their business isn't doing quite as well.
Yeah.
Because when a downturn happens, it hurts everybody, even the well-to-do.
Everybody will pinch a little bit
They-
here
Yeah,
and there.
they don't
Maybe I'll
wanna
patch
spend
it
as
this year
much,
to get
even
through
though
the
they-
next year.
Even though they
Exactly.
have in the bank, and it's
Exactly,
not gonna
Nate.
affect them really, they don't want to spend it because not everything's doing as well. Yes, Salty, you can join. Go ahead. I just threw the link up. You didn't even have to ask. Yeah.
He was actually, I figured you guys were all done. He texted me when I was on the phone and said that you were live. And I was like, there's no way he's still alive. And I hopped on. Sure
I
enough,
don't
you're still
work
live.
tomorrow.
Well,
were
that don't
gonna-
mean you don't shut it down. You know, everybody leaves.
I was going to, because everybody's getting off and going to bed. Knock one left. Hold on, Salty. I got you. They were all leaving. And I was going to shut it down because it was just winding down.
Yeah.
But once you showed up in the chat, and then Salty's back again, and Sublime stayed. And so once you came up, I was like, "We're just continue this on. I don't care."
Yeah.
Y'all
That's
hear
half
me
time
okay?
for Cleveland
Block
Truck.
hours for me.
What's up, Salty?
What's up, Salty?
Feeling like shit.
I'm so sorry. You still got a fever?
Nah, it finally broke today.
Well, here, I'll try to make you laugh a little bit,
Came
Salty.
down to normal. It just means it's not as
Keep
high
your
as
pecker in your pocket there.
No, I said I'll try to make you laugh, not be impressed.
That's what I said. Keep your pecker in your pocket.
What kind of fever were you running? What were you up to?
102.
Jesus.
Right, that's hot.
Yeah, I was like
I
that for 2
averaged
days.
96. My
Yeah, I was
average
like that for 2 days.
for 102
Wow.
is deadly for me.
Yeah. I was like that
Jesus.
for 2 days, man. It finally broke today.
Oh God, I hate that. Sorry for that, man. Glad you're feeling a little better. I can tell you're not feeling well.
I ain't feeling worse shit,
haven't-
but
I
I
haven't
ain't feeling
seen
too
you in a
damn
week.
bad. I don't guess I'm playing well. So
Is that where you've been? Because I haven't seen you in a couple weeks on anybody's lives.
nah, man. I just like took a break from the lives,
Yeah,
basically.
That's fine. I know you were playing WoW some because they had some new stuff come out, didn't they? Or no, that was D4 that came out.
No. Yeah, they got some new stuff. They got housing now. First time they've
housing?
ever had housing. Yeah.
Why do you need a house in a game you don't have to live in?
No, it's just one of those things they add. You get to customize your own house, build it.
Oh, gotcha. Something
Not only just customize the house, but you get to customize all the furniture and everything like that you put inside of it. So
Just something to do.
it's
We just
just
lost
it's just
some
another way to keep the game going and keep it from dying
Yeah,
because it's such an old game.
yeah, it is.
But
I can't
they
believe
done
EverQuest. EverQuest is still going. That's way over.
they done a census on this game. They still got 6.7 million people playing this game.
Jesus.
That's like right around half of their all-time high, which was like 13-14 million.
Yeah,
That's
I was
impressive.
saying,
The fact they got that many still.
I'm
dude, just
surprised.
think about it though. Think about it. Every single person plays this game has to pay $15 a month
Yep.
to play it. This is not one of those free games. You got to pay to play.
6
You
million.
cannot play it offline. You have to be online to play it.
That's $99 million a year.
Yeah, and just think that's not shit compared to what they used to rake in.
Man.
13. Yeah, because it's always been 15 mil or 15 a month.
I
Yeah,
hope
it's
I can
always
pay the
been
bills with
15.
that.
It may have been 13 when I first started.
I think I was watching a video today. They peaked at one time at 16.2 million for like a year and a half.
And that was
And that
right
was
after
during the
the
Wrath
fourth-
of the Lich King.
it
That was
the
during the Wrath
fourth
of the Lich King.
expansion, right?
Yeah, Wrath of the Lich King. That was
Yeah,
their
Wrath.
biggest.
Wrath was
that-
when I
yeah,
quit
that-
playing.
Yeah, that's their biggest expansion ever.
Yeah. It's crazy to think they were making that much money, but you got to remember it costs them money to run the servers. The servers are
Hell yeah.
so they were so out of that profit wise, they were making a couple of dollars each.
Well, you just got to figure. You got to figure how many damn servers they are running how many computers or
They are not running
whatever it is
near-
they're running to be able to host as many
They
servers
used
as
to
they
have
host.
over 100 servers. I think they're down to how many servers they got now?
Oh, I'd actually have to pull up the realm list right and
Yeah,
find out
but
because
They used to have over 100, and when I say servers, that's just the American servers. Not talking the Oceanics and all the other ones they used to
yeah,
have.
and the other big one, which is the EU servers.
Yeah. So at the time, the American servers was like over 100 servers that they needed to be able to carry that many people. The way
Yeah, and it's based out of California.
Yeah, the way computers have changed and everything. Well, they weren't all because they had an East Coast server, they had Midwest servers, and they had West Coast servers.
Oh, you fucking asshole!
But the way computer and servers are now, you can host a lot more on so many servers than you could back then. You
I
know,
know this new AI shit is costing everybody a lot of fucking money.
it is definitely costing us a lot of money for electrical.
No, it's costing everybody the fucking. Have you seen the price of RAM?
Oh my God, yes, that's
Yeah, go check the price of RAM, dude. That shit has gone through the goddamn ceiling.
Well, that and Crucial has decided to stop making RAM now for people.
Yeah, they only going to make it for the AI companies now.
Yeah, Crucial is going out of the business of manufacturing RAM for normal people. And
Yeah, the
almost
consumer. Now it's all business
all the
based.
memory in my computers is Crucial.
Yeah,
I think it's
it's
all
all
Crucial now.
it's all memory based. I mean, they're doing it all damn like corporate based. They're not selling to the damn public no
They're
more.
going out. They're going to make RAM for AI bullshit, not for normal people. And that ended this month.
Dude, I just bought for my new computer that I'm building right now. I just bought 64 gigs of
Holy-
DDR5 CL30, which is is really really good memory.
How much?
I just paid
How much?
$948 just for fucking
Jesus.
64 gigs of RAM.
Fuck. $948 is ridiculous pricing.
Mm-hmm.
I could buy a game
Yeah.
that would run Modern Warfare 2 for that back in the day.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
But not
I'm
anymore.
telling you, dude, this shit has gone
So,
through the fucking
most
roof.
all the gaming computer systems that you're buying now are coming with maximum of 16 gig of RAM because of the pricing. Because the price has gone crazy. The
Well,
pre-built stuff, like
I
laptops
think
dropping down to 16 gig of RAM for maximum on your top of the line laptops. I was reading an article about this. That they're cutting it off at 16 gig because it just costs too damn much. And people
Well,
aren't-
that's just basically now has turned into the entry level computer, which is
Yeah.
16 gigs.
yeah, basically.
And that's not even. I mean, don't get me wrong, you're still getting good components. You're just not getting much RAM.
No, your RAM's going to shit because they realize that if they increase the price to match the RAM that they want to put in it, people won't buy them because
Don't be able to afford to.
it's just gotten exponentially too bad. I've been watching the RAM thing for just even just on YouTube you hear about it, but I've been watching it on all my all the news sites I cover, the tech sites I watch.
Shit, you think that RAM was high? You should see what I just paid for a fucking video card.
That's because it uses RAM too.
those are always expensive.
And they have gotten way expensive. Which one did you buy?
I bought the top of the line. I bought the 5090.
Oh, you went
I
with
bought-
the
I bought the best one on the fucking market right now.
That 59 is sweet. That is a sweet. How much was it?
$2,800.
Jesus Christ, those have gone up in price.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like COVID pricing.
No, this shit wasn't even that high during COVID price. Remember, I built this computer I got during COVID.
COVID pricing now.
Yeah, I built this computer during COVID. Hell no, this wasn't that damn high then. Holy shit.
No, because I bought the one I have, which was what at the time was the best you could buy, but it was like 3 times its normal cost, and it was like $1,000.
Yeah.
What was that? The 38, the RTX 3080 or whatever.
Yeah, which is still a good card. It's still not a bad card.
It's what's in one of my computers, and it's not a bad card, but I paid way too much for it because once COVID was over, the prices just drop. But then again, the 40s and the 50s came out.
Yeah, the 50 series cards right now are just king daddy right
Those
now.
things look sweet, but I got no need for them. I don't play games, so I don't game. If I gamed, I barely ever. So I go back into my office. Like I've been back there twice this week. And well, when I say this week, in the last 7 days, I've been back there twice to do stuff. And I'm back there for 15, 20 minutes and then I'm done on my computer. And I'm not even using the new one that's got the nice video card in it. I'm using the old one. It's got the dual 710s or 7. Yeah, it's got dual 710s in it. And they do fine for what I'm doing, you know?
If I was smart, I would have just bought the 5070 Ti, but
The Ti is
I'm
nice.
an idiot. I'm an idiot.
No, that 50 Ti is really nice, but that 5080 blows it away. You know it does.
No, the 5090. The 5090 is
the
bad boy.
5090 blows it away.
That's the bad boy.
My brain was stuck on the 80 because that's what I had.
But don't get me wrong, the 5080 is good, but just for some reason, I've done a lot of research on that, and they're having, I don't know what it is. They're just falling short of what people think they should be doing. So
Yeah.
I was like, I almost went with a 5080. Then I just kept
Well,
doing.
the 5080 had issues, from what I understand. It was like
it
was a
just
bad.
can't keep up. Just can't keep up.
And I don't know why. I don't remember what it was. What was that one channel saying? But it's something about the 5080 was lacking, and the 5090, and nobody's buying the 5080s. So
No. And they're getting ready to do away with the 1080 series. I think NVIDIA already done that.
really, they're going to get rid of the 1080 series. That's been their like bread and butter for a long time because it got to the point where it was price efficient, where people could buy it, and it's a really good card. But with new technology, it's finally getting outdated.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be making them anymore.
Oh, that's fine. That's a really old card, though. That's pretty old now.
Yeah, but believe it or not, I mean, that's still a valuable card. It still can do a lot of shit.
But with the new technology they have, it can't keep up, and firmware doesn't fix it. I don't have anything that old in any of my computers, including my work computers. Got a better card than that.
We were talking. You mentioned about AI costs and issues with electric.
Oh God, yeah. And
So they're building a data center at the old coal plant here that they shut
Really?
down like 10 years ago.
Yeah, they don't need to build a data center. They need to stop that shit.
Well, they're building a data center. Duquesne Light, my dad, the electric provider on the other side of the state line in PA at my dad's house, 5 minutes away. They raised their rates 10% in June, and they just raised it another 14% at the beginning of this month with anticipation of this data center.
You realize they're raising the rates to give the data center breaks on the rates.
I went, why? So we did the math in January when we moved in here. We pay 13 cents a kilowatt at my house. My dad was paying 18 cents a kilowatt at his house. Add 26% to that, and that's what he's paying now.
That's too much.
I'm like, I am glad that I kept driving down the road across the state line another mile and a half like my dad should have did in 1994.
Well, the thing that kills me is they're doing that so that they can give the data centers breaks on their rates. So they don't have much. They're charging it to everybody else, and that's not the way it should work.
The nuttiest thing ever.
The big business should be paying that, not us.
Now, where they're putting that data center, if you look far off in the distance somewhere there used to be a forest, they leveled the forest. And when I say leveled it, they leveled it.
Oh, I know exactly.
With anticipation to put in solar farms.
Yeah.
And they denied it. So now they leveled.
Them are big ass buildings they're bringing in.
Yeah.
So,
well, this was before they were going to do it. They were going to before the data center said they were going to build there. They had leveled with anticipations like there was going to be a solar farm, and they denied them. So now there's just a leveled forest.
Well,
yeah, you don't see the big push for solar no more like you did before.
They're looking to put a solar farm in right around my house, like right down the road.
They were all over in New York, and they were just popping up everywhere.
I think it's possible that the Cotton Flats, which are right around from here, are going to become a solar farm in the near future, unless something changes. Because they're still going forward with it here. But they've got this huge area, which is all around my house, that could be the solar farm. But I think it's just going to be the Cotton Flats, and these farmers, I think, around here are willing to sell out just to take the out, because it's they do soybean, cotton, and corn, and on a rotation, and I don't think they're making the money they used to make, and they're ready to sell out and be done with it.
All right, bitch, your job is to heal. Motherfucker, I need some heal.
I ain't gonna heal you because you're calling me a bitch. What the hell?
Oh, this motherfucking healer.
Is it a what kind of healer?
That's a good question. What is it?
Paladin? Because those are the worst healers.
Oh, no. They're fucking awesome this expansion.
Oh, are they?
Yeah,
Well,
it's Invoker.
I mean, what was the best healer back in the day? Back up to Wrath was my one.
It was
Priest.
It was a shaman and a priest.
A priest. She was a priest, and she was a damn good healer. I was a mage, and fucking my DPS was pretty good, but it still couldn't top some of those what do you call them, the tanks. I guess the tanks didn't do a lot of DPS, but I couldn't get my DPS up as high as I wanted it playing a mage, and it pissed me off.
Man, the mages are rocking and rolling right now, though. Holy shit.
I was still one of the top DPS in our guild. I just wasn't the top. And
I'm telling you, man, I was in I don't even raid anymore. I just do dungeons now. I quit doing the raiding. I got tired of the
dungeons
punching a fucking time clock. I'm like, look, motherfucker,
Yep.
I'm retired from work. I ain't doing this shit. Y'all can
that's
kiss
the
my
thing.
ass.
If you're retired, you could do it a lot easier than me. We had to do it, and I had to go to work during the day, and it sucked.
See, I used to work and play this game too.
But everybody I raided with was worked. We were actually a family guild, so we weren't a hardcore. So if you couldn't make it, you couldn't make it. If you could make it, great. If we could get actually a full 40 count and not have to pull in some pubs, if we didn't have to pull any puds in, we were doing great. But we'd have to every now and then pull in some people. We did some randoms to help us out on the 40 mans, because we couldn't get 40 people together in our guild because we were family friendly.
Yeah.
And we all worked.
Yeah, I won't ever join a fucking another raiding guild again. I'm done with that bullshit.
I tried that once. I was in a raiding guild on one of my secondary characters was in a raiding guild. I lasted about a month, and I was like, "Fuck you guys! You guys are just too strict and ruthless." And yes, I understand you want to be the first one to get it done, but you're not going to be, because there's too many good guilds out there.
Well, now they got this damn thing called the World First, and these damn guilds are sponsored by these big time fucking tech companies.
Yeah,
yeah, man. I mean, I ain't fixing to fucking do it.
I want to play and have fun, is what I.
That's right. That's right. That's all it's about for me.
I actually like that guild. I really miss. That's the one thing I miss is the friends I had in the guild. When I quit playing, just kind of lost touch with them. But I had, a couple of them are on my Facebook, and I'm still in touch with them. But a few of them, what ended up happening is they quit playing, and their kids took over their accounts. But their kids were like in their 20s and 30s at the time. They weren't kids.
Yeah.
But they quit playing. Their kids would take over, and then it wasn't them I was talking to anymore. So it just wasn't the same, because it was people my age I was playing with.
Yeah, I want to, like I said, the rating thing for me, I'm done with it. Even though now they've already gave out the release date on the new expansion when it's going to drop on March the 2nd. I'm actually looking forward to that. I've already bought the expansion, so I'm actually looking forward to it. Yeah, because I mean, it's just I played this one now. It's time for something new. You know what I mean? It's time to do something different.
What I really hate is when I open up Facebook, because I just did, and something pops up and I want to read it, and then all of a sudden it decides to update and it goes away. I'm never going to find it again.
Oh yeah. I hate that bullshit too.
I remember back in the day when you go on Facebook and it would not update until you told it to.
Yeah, it's like an auto bullshit now.
Yeah, now it updates instantly. Oh,
Did anybody watch any of that? I mean, you Pinks probably got to watch the race. I didn't, of course, because I don't.
what race?
That Christmas tree race down there.
I haven't
Reagan?
watched it. It was on and I was busy and I just didn't watch it yet.
Yeah, I just can't. I can't bring myself to spend the money.
Well, I haven't until I think February. So,
Because I've already got so many damn apps that I pay for now.
oh, we just canceled Hulu. We just canceled Hulu and HBO.
Well, you know, because Disney bought the motherfuckers out.
Well, they've had them for a while, but I think HBO might end up going with WB here soon and be off Disney. If it goes the way it's going with the mergers and shit, might end up at Netflix. But
Well, I don't think so. I think Paramount's gonna fucking
that's
not
Paramount.
unless the government steps in and not allows them to buy it.
But I don't know. It's just bull. Yeah. So my wife walked in the other day and she said, HBO Max is going up another $2 a month.
Cancel.
Cancel. I was like, fine, cancel it. Cancel Hulu. Cancel it all. I'm done with it. You know, I'm done. Everybody keeps raising their fucking rates.
Don't keep on. I'm gonna go back to cable. I'm gonna get rid of this fucking Roku board. These damn
I'm
apps.
not even gonna go back to cable. Fuck that. I get my shows. I get
At
all the
least
shit
at
I
least
wanna
with
watch.
cable, you knew what you were going to pay. You might have to pay the fucking taxes, but at least you knew what you were going to pay every month.
And I think in another month or two, because I've already lowered my Netflix down to the lower tier. It's the one above commercials, but it's not the 4K anymore. I lowered it. I think in like a month or two, when we get done with the current series we're trying to watch, I'm going to cancel it too.
I can't say I blame you. They just keep going up and up and up,
I'm
man.
tired of paying for them all. I'm tired of paying for any of them. So that'll leave me with Prime. I'll have Prime because I pay for Amazon Prime. And I pay a little bit extra to have the commercial-free version of Prime Video.
We have, it's crazy because we have YouTube TV, which I will never get away of like a cable style,
YouTube
like
TV.
with a guide, and I will always have that. I don't care. It's what I grew up on. It's what I know. I'm leaving it. But Autumn's a Walmart Plus member, so she gets like Disney Plus. I think she has like Hulu, or maybe it's Paramount Plus.
Yeah.
We have Xfinity, so maybe that's the one we have Paramount Plus through, because it's all free because we have Walmart Plus and Xfinity Internet. So we've got two of those. We have YouTube TV. We have Amazon Prime because we're Amazon Prime members.
Right.
And
What do
then
you get with Walmart Plus?
what's that?
What do you get free with Walmart Plus?
I think it's Disney Plus. Autumn's a big Disney person.
Maybe when you signed in, because I didn't get that because I have Walmart Plus too.
She got it. She
What the hell is
just
Walmart
canceled and re-signed up with her new email.
It's you get free delivery and all that bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I need to look into that because I can probably get it cheaper.
I may or may not keep that because I haven't used it much. Now I use the Sam's Club delivery because we have Sam's Club and all that with the Plus membership, but I don't know if the Walmart one's going to be worth it because of how much it is. And I wanted to be able to, like, during Black Friday time, they had it half price for the year, where you can buy it for the year for like $60 or less.
That's what Autumn got. Whatever she
Yeah, I
said. She
had
canceled,
no money.
signed up with her new email.
I didn't have any money at the time. I couldn't buy anything. And so I'm stuck with the higher price. So, but I'm paying monthly, and the first couple months are only for me because I got a deal on it. It's only $14 instead of $19 a month. But when that runs out, I think I might cancel it.
Autumn uses it actually a lot more than I thought
We
she
have
would.
used it. Although I still like going to Walmart because it gets me out of the house sometimes, and gets me able to drive my car more than just to work. Otherwise, I just sit at home and do nothing, and I get bored.
Like I said, I need to check into it because I go there every month. I get online and order my groceries every month. And if I had Walmart Plus, I'd just have that shit delivered and not have to go fucking pick them up no more.
Yep.
Yeah, it is nice. That is nice. Like the other day, it worked out really well because we needed some stuff. And I didn't feel like going anywhere. I'd been drinking. I ordered it at Walmart Plus. It was here. That was nice.
Yeah, it's just I done got to the damn point, man, where I'm just I'm sick of going there and sitting, and when you order your stuff online, you say, excuse me, you already choose a pickup time where you can go pick up your stuff. It's like between 12 and 1 or 1 and 2
Right.
or whatever the hell time it is.
Yeah.
And you get there, and hell, here lately, the last couple of months, I've got there during my time, and then I'm sitting there an hour and a half waiting on my fucking food to come out. And I told him, I said, why am I even using your service if I have to sit here and wait this fucking long? I could go inside
Well, the nice
store
thing
and
is
shop fucking
the
quick.
plus is it just comes to your house. You don't
See,
wait.
and with me being disabled like I am, I can get it cheaper. I can get it for like $4 a month, I think is what it is.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
So I think I might look into that. And if your wife is that way, if she's drawing Social Security or anything like that,
Not yet.
I'm not saying
We're
if she
working
is.
on that.
Yeah.
Well, we're
but if
working
she
on
is,
it.
yeah,
Well,
if she is, you can get all those services, man. It's a hell of a
Really?
lot cheaper.
Yeah, we're still waiting. It's so many months to get that done now.
It's a nightmare.
Is she got an attorney?
No, we're doing it the hard way.
Has she already got turned down one time?
No.
Okay.
She's had it before though. See, that's the thing. She's had it. She's reapplying, and even with reapplying right now, it's just months wait of. She's got to wait till she's got appointments. I think in January to go see their doctors.
Oh yeah,
Because
you have to go see their doctors. Yeah.
aren't good enough. You got to
Nope.
see their doctors, which is
Yep.
just more time.
The very first doctor they're gonna send her to is a psychiatrist.
What? Okay, I don't know, sweetie. I'm just saying. She doesn't have the appointment yet, but she's yelling at me now because I'm
You
wrong.
tell her she knows she can do the appointment on over the phone. She don't even have to go there.
No, that's not true anymore. Not here.
Yeah,
She
you
has
can do it
to go
here
there.
over the phone. You don't have to go there no more.
And isn't it down in Birmingham? Yeah, she has to drive the 2 hours to Birmingham.
Oh, that sucks because they let you do that appointment shit here over the phone. You don't even got to go to
Yeah.
the facility.
It's all different everywhere, I guess.
Yeah, like I said, the very first doctor they're going to send her to is a psychiatrist. That's the very first doctor.
Nope. For her, it's the ones that are for her disability.
Really?
Yep.
I'm really surprised because when I applied for mine, the very first doctor they sent me to, which now is crazy, because my appointments was on I still remember it was on June the 3rd and June the 4th. June
Really?
the 3rd, I had to go to see a psychiatrist. June the 4th was actually about my disability, which was my eyes.
Why
And,
would you have to be a psychiatrist? That makes no goddamn sense.
Because here they want to make sure if the psychiatrist can find out if you're fucking fooling them and just trying to get something for nothing.
Well, see, she's been on disability before for her shit. And then she went through retraining and found jobs she could do. And now she's
Mhm.
trying to get back on it now that she's gotten to the point where she can't do those anymore either.
Yeah.
And she hasn't, here's the kicker, she hadn't been able to for years. Problem is she didn't put in for it because she didn't think she could get it because we were married and I make money. But
Yeah.
what I make has nothing to do with it. Because
Exactly.
we are separate individual people. And it's her Social Security, not mine.
Yeah, and y'all both eat two different kind of foods because of her special
There
kind
you
of
go.
diet. Yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
But
But what I have found out in the past,
it's so
um,
the process takes so long now. It's like
it is.
months.
It's bullshit, man.
Like 2 years, I think, is what they're saying. Isn't that the average, sweetie? Like 2 years to get all the Social Security stuff done for disability? You told me it was so many months, and it was like 22 months. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. So the first time she got it done, it took her what you how many years?
6 years.
Took her 6 years the first time.
And I weighed 51 pounds and couldn't even lift my own.
She weighed 51 pounds at the time and couldn't lift her own head.
Holy shit.
Yeah. And it took 6 years to get it done the first time. Now they're saying it's around 22 months average to get it done. To get Social Security without hiring an attorney or any of that. That speeds it up, but that costs money. Money we don't have to spend.
Yeah. You won't spend any money until your case.
We don't want them. Okay, we don't want the attorneys taking money from her every month.
Oh, okay.
The rest of her fucking life.
I got you.
Yeah,
because that's what they'll do. They'll take
stick
their
that to
cut
where they
out
take
of it.
the money
Yeah.
for the rest of your life. And it's bullshit. That shouldn't be allowed. That should be fucking illegal as hell.
Did you say the attorneys take it for the rest of your life?
Oh, basically. Nowadays, if you use an attorney to do Social Security stuff, they set it up to where they're taking money from you for forever. Basically for the rest of your life. Depends on how old you are. But they set it up to where every month from that Social Security, they get money forever until you die. The attorneys now are fucking people over so hard.
I was gonna say you got a fucked up kind of attorney out there that don't do that shit out here.
No, it's like everywhere now. It's
Yeah, 'cause out here it's right off the top. They take their money right off the top of it.
right. The rules have changed though, and so they could do it. They could do it to where they could just take it anytime when you get your check, your Social Security check every month. They get part of it every month.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't allow that.
Yeah. Well, you won't find an attorney that will do it without that anymore. Because they're all fucking greedy bastards now. That's what it is. It's gotten to be greed now. It's like finding.
Oh yeah, it's all about dollar bills now.
It's like a VA attorney now trying to get your VA benefits now. If you want to hire an attorney, yeah, you can hire one, and they're low cost. They won't cost too much, and they're free up front, but they're going to take from you every month you receive until you die. They're all doing it that way because they realize it's a fucking cash cow for them for the rest of forever for that office. That's
well, from the people I know, I am still the fastest person that I know of that got approved.
Yeah,
out of all the people I know,
pretty quick. Yeah, but it's all depending on the year you did it because back in the day it used to be easy, but when you did it, you must have gotten lucky.
Dude, like I said, I got approved so damn fast, dude, it wasn't even funny. I mean, it's ridiculous. Because I applied in 2014.
Okay.
No, 2015. See, was it
close?
April. I applied in April of 2015. All right. Then my doctor's appointments was on June the 3rd, June the 4th.
Wow,
I had to go to psychiatrist on June the 3rd. Had to go to the eye ophthalmologist on June the 4th, and June the 13th I was approved.
That was quick. She
got my first check. My first check was the 1st of July. It was just that quick.
I thought she had appointments I don't know why. I thought she had appointments. She doesn't have appointments to see their doctors yet. For one, it doesn't help that it's Christmas time, so everything's delayed for that because they're closed down for 2-3 weeks. But she doesn't have appointments for anything. I was wrong. I thought she did, but I'm probably thinking of some appointments I have.
Yeah, I know here to qualify for back pay, you have to be filed for 3 months.
Yeah.
And I didn't even qualify because I got approved so fast.
They don't do back pay near as far as they used to either. Same with the VA. The VA cut it down to a couple years instead of like 10. It used to be 10. Now it's you used to pay back pay of 10 if you get VA later. And you should have had it the whole time. They used to go 10 years. Now they do like 2.
Well, my little brother, he fought it for 5 years with an attorney, and they finally got his after 5 years, and he got his back pay for 5 years. He got
that's back pay from the time he started doing it.
yes, because you have to
That's where that back pay, but it used to be it would be back from when you started it. They'd go back 10 years before that if you were eligible for it.
Yeah.
So they go back 10 years before that. Now they don't do that anymore. Now at max you can go back, I think 2 years, maybe 2 or 3.
Yeah, I think in his 5 years, I think he got $42,000.
Yeah, before you start the claim. Now, once you start the claim, the back you get paid from the time you start the claim until they actually start paying you. That's
yes, exactly.
That's not back pay at that point. That's not considered back pay. Back pay would be what they owe you for the years before you claimed when you weren't getting anything. Like I didn't get rated when I got out of the military because I didn't have any paperwork to show that all my back problems were existent because for some reason all the back issues and the MRIs I had done while I was in the military disappeared. They were no longer in my file.
Really?
Because I got a copy of my medical file at the time and all that stuff was gone. I had no issues. And so now I can't prove it and they're bucking and they've denied me. Yeah, this was the 90s. It's normal back in the 90s. They were denying everybody. They were finding any way they could to not pay anybody anything.
Because I know my neighbor, he just got approved for his full VA disability. Just got approved, and he's been fighting it for 3 years, 4 years. He just got approved.
Well, I actually need to get one of the attorneys to do it now because they denied me. And so for me to reapply now, I need to have somebody else do it that knows what they're doing. Because
because the laws have changed and the paperwork has changed so fucking much.
I don't even really feel like doing it. It's just like it's too much work. It's not going to be worth it to me. I don't think for like what maybe 20 to 40%. It's not going to be anything.
You talking about your Social Security disability or VA disability?
No, VA.
Well, VA. I mean, a good thing about the VA disability, it's non-taxable. That's the good thing about it.
I know it's non-taxable, but if it's only 20 or 30%, it's not really worth it. It's because it'll cost me so much money to do. You know, because I'm not going to do one of these attorneys that does pay at the end where you pay every month you get stuff. We get it too for 20 years.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't have the money now to spend on the attorneys that don't do it that way, where you pay them up front and they do it. That's like $10,000.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, and I don't have that kind of money.
Yeah. That's just too expensive anyway. Regardless, I don't care if you had the money or not. That's still too fucking expensive.
Yeah,
that's fucking highway robbery.
Let's see.
Well, boys and girls, I think I'm gonna hop off here.
Oh, that's Nate. I thought that was Sublime. I was going to say something.
Actually, I'm gonna hop off too, man. I'm starting to pass out.
Then I should probably pop.
Yeah,
so somebody
I guess
won.
Jump off here.
Okay, somebody won Powerball. Somebody won the Powerball. Next drawing is only $20 million.
Are you kidding me? How many people won?
The jackpot was won by one person in Arkansas.
Holy shit!
They probably said nothing. They probably said nothing, but there will be signs that they won.
So the match 5, there were no match 5 plus power play, 2 millions. There were match 5, 1 million winners. There was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And why is it New York always has like 2 winners in that? But there were 8 winners of the 1 million. None of them were for Tennessee, where I bought my ticket, and so I didn't win. So fuck you all. And none of us live in Arkansas, so nobody I know won.
Hell, nobody in Georgia has ever won it.
Son of a bitch. It just dropped back down to $20 million.
Wow, what
Shit,
a shame.
I'd still be happy with that.
Heard that.
I would too. But the one-time payout for that is only $9.2 million, which is
You know what? I'll still be happy with that.
I would, even after taxes, you take 40% off of that, you're still at $5 million.
Well, if I can
I'd
just
still be happy with that.
That's right.
Yeah, because
You
it
know
only
what?
cost me $2 to win that shit. So hell yeah, I'm happy.
We'll give them 50% of the tax, so that's 10 million left. Shove it in the bank. The interest on it, let's say it makes 1%. That's $50,000 a year. Sounds good.
That sounds
Hell
good.
yeah, I'm good. Take your fucking taxes. I'm still gonna be a
Okay,
happy
guys.
camper.
I didn't win. Okay, I didn't win the Powerball, so I did not become $785 million richer tonight. So I will be doing this again next Wednesday. Because
And
Alright.
if you won, you'd still be doing it next Wednesday.
I would
Most
not
likely.
be.
You
Because
might
if I
skip a
won the
Wednesday.
Powerball, I'd have too much shit going on. But next,
All right, fellas. Y'all have a good one. Merry Christmas to everybody.
All right, guys.
All right.
Y'all have a good Christmas. We'll talk to you later.
Thanks for
All
having
right,
me up.
guys.
Merry
Take
Christmas,
care.
all.
y'all have a good evening and have a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. But I do believe my next live stream is on New Year's Eve. Let's see. Let me look at my calendar here. Yep. Next live stream will be on New Year's Eve. If you're around and willing to come in, I will be here. Until then, y'all take it easy. Be good. And Merry Christmas. And I will see you all later. I'm out.